Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today I'm just doing a live stream. I'm going to leave it running all day. I'm doing a all grain brew and it's going to take all day, and I thought, oh, I'll just do a live stream, see if you guys want to have a yak with each other and talk to each other, and it's just going to sit there and run. Hopefully you're interested. If you're not, go to another channel, I don't mind. Yeah, just doing it for the hell of it. It's a bit of an experiment, see how good it goes and see how long it will run. And yeah, I hope it's fun for you too. If it is, if it isn't, you're probably going to comment in the comments and saying, telling me all the mistakes I'm making. But that's what it's all about, isn't it? So sorry to take up your streaming time, but it's not a problem with me. I'm just going to pop in and out. I have to go to the shops today, so I'll run this all on its own. It will just run. You'll hear creaking and noises and everything else, but it's just for a bit of fun. So if you're interested, keep watching. If you're not, don't watch. That's all I can say. All right, guys. Here we go. I'm actually doing an all grain brew today. If you're interested, it's a American ale, and it's I'm going to film it. So I'm setting myself up to film it all, and you'll probably see how I go about doing it all and how monotonous it is to film. So hope you're interested. Cheers, guys. Right. I'm going to try and keep my swearing down too. So what I've got is what I'm doing. I might also tell you what I'm doing so you can hear. If you hope you can hear me, actually, I'm not sure. What do you use to back sweeten cider if you're brewing? I've never. What did I back sweeten with? I did a cider years ago, half a year ago, year and a half ago. I don't know what it came with a kit. So what they back sweetened with was a non-fermentable sugar. I don't know what it was. Oh, it was that's right. It was fake sugar. It was like a sugar substitute. It tasted all right. It was fine. Bit chemically, but yeah. Thanks, Matt. Thanks for the question. Right. Now I'll periodically check the chat and see what's going on too, guys. If you're interested in that as well. Cool. Right. What have we got? That window. Clean out my well, that's been like that for a while. Okay. Hey, Rickster, how you going? Oh, cheers, mate. But by the way, Rickster said, nice to see you on the screen, Pierre. I appreciate that. Thanks, mate. All right, I haven't used my grain farmer for a while, if you can hear me. It's a bit dirty. I've got to go clean it out, so I've got to put a bit of grain farmer cleaning fluid in it. I'll pop a picture on here. You probably can see it, actually. I'll turn this off. Like I said, it's going to be a boring day today for you guys, but for me, I'll be pretty active all the time. Yeah, if you're interested, keep watching. I'm sorry, but I'm doing this as an experiment. So what I usually do before I start filming is clean everything, make sure everything's ready, and then I'll just set up my cameras, put the mic on, test everything, make sure the mic's working, and then off I go. I'll be back soon. So to clean out my grandfather, I use a grandfather cleaner. You must imagine though, I just noticed that my my grandfather was full of mouse poo. So I definitely need to clean it out. So I've got a couple of mice in here I'll have to get rid of. So according to the instructions, they say I have to add 2 tablespoons of PBW, or whatever grandfather cleaner solution is, and then heat it. Oh, I should have done it at 60 degrees Celsius, so I'll heat it up now, bring it to 60 degrees Celsius, and then pump it through my water chiller, clean everything out thoroughly for 15 minutes apparently. Like I said, I haven't used this for about 6 months, 5 months, something like that. So, bear with me, guys, bear with me. Okay, ball. How you guys going? Pretty good? Good. I had to go dig into my gig bag to find a lead to use with this thing. Unbelievable. Beep at me? Right. That's working. So I'm now going to heat it up to 60 degrees. Just to heat up the voice. It says to heat it up 60 degrees, so that's what I'm doing. Okay. I wonder, can you see on this camera? I hope you can. I can't tell. I think you can. We'll soon find out. Right, I'm going to put everything together. Everything in there so it all gets clean. Should be all my bits. Yes. And on top, there's my handle. That's something that's missing. Here's my. Here it is. That one. Roses on there. We'll put that on later. Okay. You know, it's funny. Once I had someone say to me on YouTube, all the gear and no idea. How right is he? I'm joking. Alrighty. Okay, so that will take about half an hour, probably 10-15 minutes to heat up, so that should be right. Oh, you guys are doing well. Ah, Paul Gates. Paul Gates? Or Paul Gales? My eyesight's crap. Hello, Paul. How you going? You're from the UK. Appreciate you being around. Must be pretty late in the UK at the moment, isn't it? Yeah, wonder. Anyway, you guys talk amongst yourselves. Have a chat. I'll just keep doing this. That'll be right. Hose on. So you probably see me brew my brew videos, and I wear a black t-shirt, and I've got all these little dots all over me. Now, that's just dirt from setting up. So it takes probably half an hour more to set up. So this is why I do it. So if you see little white dots all over me, it's because I've been working my butt off, and it's just hair, dirt, crap from everything I do. So, what are you going to do, huh? Welcome, Mike. Appreciate you being along. You've been such a great help to me in my brewing career. Oh, career. I haven't got a career. You've given me so much inspiration on how to brew, and the ideas you come up with are brilliant. If any of you guys know Mike Ferrix, he's a brewer for now a bit of reality brewing. I had to remember that for a second. I had too many brew shows in my head. Yeah, check him out. Check out his channel. He's brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Where am I? It's about 28 degrees here today, Celsius, and it's warm, but the shed's holding up. When I first built the shed, it was like a sauna in here at 20 degrees Celsius, so I've done a lot of work trying to insulate it. Yeah, I reckon it's worked. It's been great. Cheers. Cheers, guys. Keep watching. Have a chat to amongst each other. Where am I? It's heating up. I'm making sanitizer. There it is. No, it's not. Sorry, guys. In your face there. Cable caught behind the fridge. What was that? Oh no, that's not what I want. End up disconnecting you. Still working? I hope so. Where am I? Let's see. Yep, you're still working. I thought I disconnected you then. I'm right in your face there, guys. Sorry about this. I'm trying to get a cable out stuck right behind the fridge. It's part of my water thing. Oh, I just realised it's plugged in still. I just have to turn it on. Now, these are the things I do. That was plugged in. I was searching for it, trying to find it. It was behind the fridge. It was actually still plugged in. These are the dumb things I do. Alrighty. Fill that up with 10 litres of water. Beautiful, that thing was great. I know you guys can probably see this unit up here. I set it to 10 litres and it actually works and fills to 10 litres. I know you can't hear me well, but I'm trying yell so you can hear me. Mike just said, I miss to see to look if you guys aren't reading the chat. Yeah, I do too, but it's still nice. It still smells good when you come in. Rubbish on the floor. Yeah, so it's good. Oh, there you go. Awesome stuff. You guys keep talking amongst yourself. You're awesome. You're windy today. Works. So any effects press. What I'm doing now is setting up my camera, one of my cameras. The main camera is set up at the moment. It's always a bit of mucking around setting them up before, but I've gotten this Canon M50. I got it at a good price, so I decided to use it for the main camera now. And it really does the job a lot. It's a really clear, good, clean picture. I've just got to learn how to do it properly. I'm glad, hopefully you guys can see what I'm doing over here. I'm setting it up, getting it ready, getting the angles right, trying to make sure I don't blind you with my lights. This is the biggest problem I have with my filming, is the lights are normally blinding. right now. Okay. What I use to record with the audio, that is, I use the Rode Wireless Go's. They work absolutely brilliantly. They last for about 8 hours of recording. And they seem to be flawless. They rarely have any problems. I don't mind. It's taken me ages to set all this up and get the right equipment. It's getting there. I've got a few things given to me. I've got a lot of support around that people come up and say, do you need a tripod? Oh yeah, I'll have a tripod. Do you need whatever? They all come up and say, do you need some SD cards? I've got some SD cards spare. I work in the electronics industry anyway, so I get things at much cost or close to cost price mostly. So it's good for me. So that's at 49 degrees, so I've got to wait for a little bit longer, then I'll start the pump. Once I start the pump, I have to wait 15 minutes for it to clean through, and then I've got to rinse it all out with clean water after that. So looking forward to that. In the meantime, I'll keep setting up. So check the chat and see what you guys are saying. Paul? Hey, that's funny, Paul. You're saying that you're in lockdown in the UK at the moment. Keep safe. Here in the UK, we're in lockdown. COVID's not good. COVID, not a good year. So vids like this break from reality. Yeah, ain't that funny? We're not in lockdown. I'm from Victoria in Australia, of course. We had probably the worst COVID outbreak in Australia, and now it's finished. We're basically back to normal. No COVID cases in Victoria at all. Now, another state in Australia that I have family in, South Australia, they have outbreak there now, so they're getting locked down. But we're pretty much free. We have to wear these stupid masks. It drives us nuts everywhere we go, but I'm sure everyone has the same problem. In retail, I'm wearing it 9 hours a day, and it's quite hard. Sometimes you have to go out the back and give yourself a break. It's just terrible. But yeah, it's a problem, and I'm glad that we do have streams like this, or people who do stuff like this to share, and hopefully you guys get something out of it when you're sleeping or whatever. At the moment, I hadn't told you, it's about 11:05 in the morning here, and it's a Saturday for me. So you guys who've just knocked off work in America, it's probably a Friday night at the moment, so your weekend's just started, so you can start brewing tomorrow, can't you? Awesome. Right, 51 degrees Celsius. Let's set up microphone. Gotta take the necklace off this time. Like that. I bought this tripod at a second-hand shop. $12 it cost me. It's been great. I can abuse it, do what I want with it, because it was only $12, you know. The leg bent on it, so I bent it straight back up again. These are things you guys can do if you want to film your own videos. This is what you can do. This is how much it costs. It's not overly expensive. You just got to take the time and effort to make it. I hope you can hear me. I know the mic's way down there. What I'm doing here is just setting up the GoPro. I loaned one of my GoPros to a mate, so I'm using the lesser 5 GoPro Hero 5, which still works quite fine for me. The biggest lesson I had to learn was the flicker I had in some of my videos. I don't know if you guys noticed, I had a video that was flickering like crazy. I now know how to get rid of that and then repost it, so I may just repost that video, even though it's had a few views. But I may repost it because the flicker I can get rid of now. But at the time, I didn't know how to get rid of it because of these LED lights running at 50 hertz. I think it's 50 hertz. They had a clash with the frame rate. So what happens is you get flicker. Basically, it detects when the light's turning on and off, and you see it in the frame rate. So pain, very painful. Today at Lizard Mountain, he just asked me if their gigs are coming back. But yeah, actually I've got 3 booked or 4 booked now for next year. nothing this year yet. It's still, you know, solos and duos, no bands. I am hoping to get it. All the bookings I've got so far are just weddings, which are great. I mean, they're easy, they're fun, and it's quite enjoyable. It's always a pleasant day. So yeah, thanks for the question. Yeah, true. Next year I'll be playing again, and I will be probably popping up some videos every now and again of me drinking at a pub and playing at the pub at the same time. Maybe. I'm just making some sanitizer. Left in this bottle. Probably should have shook that up. Alrighty. That's that one. Do I need that today? I probably don't. Hey, it stopped. Now let's start the pump up. See what happens. I don't know if you guys can't see much there, can you? Well, that helps. Any earwigs? I've had earwigs before. Oh, there we go. Good. There was a bit of muck in that. That's why we do this, I suppose. Okay. That's going to run for 15 minutes, so I'll just let it run. At 60 degrees Celsius, it's going to keep it hot. And then we can start rinsing it and start brewing. In the meantime, I'm going to go get the recipe and see how much water I need. Hey, I can't remember if you guys know. I'm still brewing one of those old brews. It was a Cooper's Dark Ale. It's still brewing in the fridge. It fermented very slowly. It's been, nearly a week and nearly 2 weeks, and it hasn't come down in SG. The gravity hasn't come down a lot. It's only come down 1 increment a day, and I'm brewing it at 22 degrees Celsius. It's probably something to do with the quality or the age of the brew. And it was only 10.033 ABV. So what I'm going to do is just have a quick look at the tilt and see how it's travelling. So we've got, if I find a tilt, I'll be right. Where is it? So basically I'm looking at my tablet. Tilt 2 app. There it is. Okay, we'll see this together if you guys can see it. I'm not sure. It's connecting. It's connected. So there you go. Yesterday it was down. It was 10:18. It's down to 10:12 now. So it is fermenting down nicely now. I was a bit worried there for a bit, but it's at 21.1 degrees. It's in my fridge here. I might grab the camera and show you what it looks like. I haven't seen it today, and I'm a bit worried it's going to go off because it was obviously a 9-year-old brew. So this may muck your camera up. I'll give it a go anyway. Ooh, nothing. As far as I can go. So I open the fridge, and that's it there. A bit cloudy. I don't know if there's any bacteria growing on top of it. There's some funny looking things there if you can see it. I'm not sure if you can, but you know, what do you do? But it smells okay. It doesn't smell bad. The pressure has dropped. I think I may have a small leak in my pressure valves, but it hasn't dropped below 0 or to 0 yet, so that's a really good thing. So I'm not worried too much, providing it stays above the 0 pressure. I'll pop you back up here. Hopefully you guys can still see what's going on. The camera's funny. That was a camera I used to use before when I first started brewing, but it had a blur, out of focus problem, and it was a bit annoying. But I can use it for this sort of thing, and it works quite well. As you can see, it looks a bit blurry in the video, but the lens is quite clean, so no idea why. It was a good camera once. Alrighty. Nowhere near time yet. Thanks, Paul. You have a good night's sleep, mate. See you soon. That's what I was doing. Need the recipe. Trying to find my recipe in the grandfather area. So it's an American ale. American style ale, yep, amber ale. Grandfather Bluetooth, there it is. Right. Water volume, here we go. So I need mash water, 21.6 litres. Sparge water of 14.27. Total water, 35.86. So we'll get that started. This is clean. So I'll fill that one up. Hose rig. Just. That works. Maybe. Set this up and fill her up. What is it we need? Sparge water of 14.27. good is that? What a great little nip permit. Hey, a bit out there. That's all right. Clean. Jada, when you need to go to the toilet? Oh my god. I can't wait, I've got to get back, come back. Alrighty. This is a huge behind the scenes look, I guess. You guys get to see exactly what I do, and it's honest. So you'll never see, you'll see how I cheat. Just about finished. Love it. This makes it so much easier. I reckon it's pretty accurate too. That's what I like about this thing. Where we at? 14. Oh, 14. Is that right? You know, I told you I've said in my videos in the past that these digiboils are pretty accurate with their gauges, so it's pretty good. So what we've got? We're at 15 minutes. So I can now turn this off. And I can have to now rinse all this stuff out. Yeah, that's for sure. Like that. Out of the way. This is boring, you lot. Like I said, I'm doing this for my own experiments. If you want to watch, it's up to you. Appreciate it. You are there though. Actually, like I feel like I'm brewing with somebody. It's really good. Even though you guys yak and chat, it's really awesome. I'll have a look at the chat in a minute and see what you got to say. Alrighty. Right, let's have a look at what the chat's got to say today at the moment. Paul went to bed. Got any Paul? Rickster? What's that? Pierre, Rickster77 said, Pierre, do you have the Kegland Mini 360 core actuator regulator for SodaStream? Now I don't. I've been looking at it, and I'm wondering if it's going to be good, because there's somebody who's given me these old brews, and they want to sample. And I pretty much said I'll give them a keg to use. If it's any good, I'll give them the keg, and that's what I'm going to need is a actuator regulator for a SodaStream to put in my kegs, so that they can actually feed themselves brew all day long and get blind drunk. So that's a great idea. I do need one, and I think I'm going to need one anyway, so I'll have to look into it and see what I can get. All right. Thanks for the idea, Rickster. Or Rick. Right, nincompoop, that's what I am. I might have to make a little wet area here, so everything will stainless steel area. Because this is just ridiculous to tell you. I'm going to fill this up about 5 litres, so I can pump some fluid through the pipes and rinse all my pipes out. That's enough. that's looking clean now. Little bits and grits out. Any of that now, Brew. Excuse me. All right. There. That's clean. Next, all the bits. This is such a time-consuming job, I can tell you. But it's worth it. The results you get are beautiful. How's it going, guys? For you guys who are bored, if you've been watching this and you jumped in just now and you see that I'm just walking around doing crap, after I've recorded all this and have it set up and going, once I finish recording this, I will edit it and post it as a second video, just so you guys can have the privilege of watching it in fast motion. Right, get out of the way, use that for later. Time to assemble it. Right, now, I've learnt, I don't know if you guys used grain fibers before, but with grain fibers, they these little rubber things, they are enough to tear your hair out when you're trying to do something. It's easy enough to put on a little ring. When you try to put it in the actual, it's just easy enough, like that. Someone said pop a bit of food grade grease on it so it slides in better. Nothing worked for me. Someone said heat it up, make sure it's at sparge temperature, then put it in. Wear a pair of gloves if you have to. When it's hot, it goes in much easier. So I'll try that today. Missing something. Put a hat on. It's driving me nuts. Oh, beautiful. Okay, now I need to fill this up with how much water? 21.59 litres of water. So I shall do that. Okay. Oh, so I'll put the water on. I'll be back. So what I'm doing now is getting ready for oh, sorry, I just saw myself here and thinking, why am I looking at the camera? Anyway, I'm getting ready for my first. I'm going to heat up my water, my mash water, to temperature, and this is where I'll start recording myself and videoing my actual videos. Love this. Got a lot of statistics happening here. At the moment there are 5 people watching. Chat rate pretty slow. You guys aren't talking to each other. Average watch time is 5 hours already. That's just amazing. And playback's 92. I'm like I said, I'm doing this to experiment, and that's the reason why I'm doing this, just to experiment. If you guys are bored, it's just how it is. Jump in, jump out, have a chat, say hi. You know, it's really good of you to be there, and it's really, to me, it's like brewing. If you see me doing something that you think is wrong, let me know. I really need to know, because I don't brew with anybody, and I can just go off what people are doing on YouTube. So just let me know. It'd be great. Hopefully I'm doing everything right, but just, yeah, let me know. .5 is a 30 litre. It takes about 20 or so. Should be right. It takes about 30 litres. So we've got plenty of room. It'll be at the top when I finish. I know that. And it's a fair bit of grain as well. Look at it. Alrighty, so I'm going to start recording myself for my normal videos. So hope you don't mind. Finished. Now it's Sparge temperature. This is what I have to do next. I'm hoping to be able to use some of the footage that I capture on these cameras for my actual video too. So hopefully it'll come out good. Anyway. So hopefully this interests you guys. Much as it would me if someone was doing this, I'd be interested. Get the mic on, the Rode wireless go. I don't care if people see it. I'm not really that vain, I guess. People talk to me about my hair. They always say to me, "Why are you touching your hair all the time?" Well, I'm brewing beer, and I'm brewing beer for me. If I get hair in it, I don't care. It's only the people in. I'm not cooking a meal for somebody. If I was cooking a meal for somebody, I'll be putting a hat on. So anyway, I'm ready to go. Right. Now you know how to do it. Bit of a cheat. Not really. G'day guys, welcome to my channel. My name's Pierre and this is Simple Home Brew. Today I'm doing a all grain brew. It's an American ale, a red ale. The recipe's been created by the Abernethy brothers in Dandenong Way. Great blokes to give me the recipe. I did a taste test on the brew beforehand and I loved it, so I'm making another one. So stick around if you want to see more. So what it is today, the recipe calls for a heap of grains, and in the grains is pale ale malt, there's Munich, one, there's Victory malt, Crystal Light malt, and caramel or crystal malt. That's what I'm using. So the pale ale malt has 5 kilograms, is a 5 kilogram batch, which is in here, as well as Munich is a 1 kilo batch. I'll do that again. See, this is how it happens. Stuffing it right up. So the one I'm making today is a all grain brew, a recipe made by Abernethy brothers in. So the recipe I'm making today is a. You guys are making it hard. So the recipe I'm making today is an amber ale. It's an American style amber ale or red ale. It's the recipe itself has been given to me by the Abernethy brothers, and I've just refined it a little bit so I can get the grains locally. So basically, what it entails is pale ale malt, 5 kilograms, Munich, 1 kilogram. You got Victory malt at 25 grams. No, sorry, 250 grams. I've got Crystal Light malt at 250 grams, as well as caramel or crystal malt. That's 200 grams. I'm also going to dry hop and add hops in as I'm going. I've got Cascade hops by 2 packets. The Cascade's obviously a nice tasting hop. Love it. We also have Fuggles or Fugles, whoever you are, however you say it. And there's a fair bit of that happening as well. So when I do the fermenting, I'm just going to ferment it with US West Coast yeast, which is the M44, which is just an ale yeast. And I'm going to ferment it at the required temperature that they say to ferment it at. So let's get started, shall we? What do you got to say, guys? Yeah. Sorry guys, I'm just reading the captions to see what you guys have to say about me yakking on, talking crap. I don't know, you guys don't make videos and you can now see how time consuming it can be. So yeah, I'm enjoying it anyway, so it's all good. Alright, let's keep going, shall we? So you can see how I just nut it out as I go. So basically, we'll put this camera here now to make it, hopefully it's not going to interfere with your videos or what you're seeing. It might, but it'll be right. We'll work it out. This is how things work. Okay, it fixes something behind it. Put it there like that. It'll stay there. Yes, it will. Okay, that's working. Why? Fixes something behind it. I turn that off. Tripods. Right, it hasn't interfered, so that's a good thing. Oh, yeah. This is definitely a different angle. I'll start recording again. So what I'm going to do right now, guys, you guys are going to love watching me do this, I'm sure of it. Anyway, here we go. What I need to do right now is heat my mash water. Hang on, I'll get the information first. In at 67 degrees Celsius. So what I have to do now is heat up my mash water to 70. No, I don't. What I need to do now is heat up my mash water to 67 degrees Celsius and then add my grains. Now, most of the time I need somebody to help me with this because I make a mess. And I know you're going to laugh at me, and it's fine. Just going to do it anyway. So we'll pop it on. I'll turn the temperature up on my grain farmer to 67 degrees Celsius. Actually, I might connect up and use this system to actually do that. So hang on. We shall Bluetooth it and add this in. I've just realised I hadn't done that yet. So here's the grandfather. Pairing select rejected by grandfather. Don't you give me a hard time, chunky chops. Okay, I'll just get the grandfather out. Okay, where is it? There it is. We need to get out of that. Get out of it, thank you. This is connecting. Controller. Ooh, it's all new. They've upgraded it. That's awesome. Okay, grandfather Bluetooth controller about blah 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 mash ton volume 30 mash ton dead space. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I'm going to put a recipe in. Connect to controller, pair device. Oi, a bit of wind coming through there. Device connected. So that's why it didn't connect before. Right now, all I have to do is put my that's working. Heat pump. Now I have to put my recipe in. How do I ferment tracking? Add. Equipment, fermentation tracking equipment. Nope. Oh. I wonder if that connects to my I'll have to look at that. Since I own the bloody thing, I might as well use it. Recipe, hang up. Come on. Don't piss me off. Tell me not. I can't swear, alright? Just remind me. Amber ale. Brew this recipe. recipes. Brew recipe. Start brew. Wonderful. We're on. Okay, so I'll put a lid. Add. Yeah, I've already done that. Press set. Add water, which I've done. 21.6. Which I did. Yes. And set. Now it's starting to heat up. Pop my lid on. We shall wait for that to heat up. Once it heats up, I'll then put in my basket and get it all ready. So we just have to wait now. Just realised I'm still filming. Okay, so it's all ready to go. We're waiting for it to heat up. Once it heats up, I'll come back to you guys and we'll start putting in or adding the grains. Now the video part is very easy. It's preparing for it. That's the hard part, and then editing later. It's just the most time-consuming thing you could do, if you're interested in hearing that. Okay. We've got Finn Rue talking about... hi, Finn, by the way. Welcome to the stream. He was saying that nice hops, those I'm driving Cooper Sparkling Ale, think that it was POR hops. What are POR hops? You guys are gonna tell me, of course, but this is why I need people around me who brew. Rickster says, yeah, POR, good stuff, and Mike Frericks, welcome back, Mike. He agreed, so that's great. It's good to see you guys are talking. I would like I said, I need some feedback from you guys on what I'm doing. If I'm doing anything incorrectly, I'd really love to know about it. It's great of you to keep sitting here and watching and listening, and it's good to have the feedback and learn from you guys. And this is how I learnt, all from YouTube, so it's really great. Of course, it's what time is it now? It's about nearly 12 o'clock. And I've only just started to heat my water. So it looks like I might be going into the night with this one. Doesn't matter. I have nothing else to do today, so I'm really happy to do it. I like this anyway. It keeps me occupied. I watch a bit of TV. I'll probably put a tube show on. Someone out there who's on YouTube, let me know. I'll pop a video up on the screen if you want. Pride of Ringwood. Now I've heard of that. POR, Pride of Ringwood. Now is it Ringwood in my area, or is it Ringwood in England, or is it Ringwood in America? Now that's a good question, I suppose. Yeah, good. I'll have a look at that. So you guys reckon that's a really good one, do you? I'd say you do. Don't feel bad of not hearing. Oh, okay, I won't. Well, I just went to Ferkenteller's, my local brew shop, and he's got a fridge full of hops, and There are so many new hops coming out. I'm never going to keep up. I'm just going to pick the hops that I feel are tasty and nice and smell really nice and fragrant. And I'll. I was going to put your Mike. I was going to put your channel up. Actually, I was going to show people, and you've just said there, I really don't like watching myself, so it's not going to happen then. So anyway, that's cool. Lucky you said something anyway. Yeah, New Zealand. Basically, the names of the hops that I see there are very New Zealand sounding for the names. Look, I can't read them out or tell you what they are. I will take a photo of it one day and go through them all and see what the characteristics of each hop packet is, and hopefully make something unique with it. That's something I have to do when I learn better at judging what things taste like and what flavours are. So it'll be great. Mike, you sound like me. Quite shy as a person, but I put myself in places where I have to come out of my shell, and it's the best way to get over your anxieties. Abo, Abo Erie. How you going, mate? 2.5 years I've been brewing. 2.5, maybe 3. 2.5, well, probably 2 years with my education and well, let's say 2 years. I've been making videos for 2.5 years, but the first year, I suppose, were pretty poor. I never brewed quality beers, and they're starting to get better and better all the time as I learn about water, water purification or purity, and getting the oh, that reminds me, I've got a new tool. So I'm learning a little bit about water chemistry, and I'm trying to translate that into the brewing so I can get better quality beers, which seems to be working, and it's thanks to people like Mike Frericks and people like Finn Rue, and you guys out there have taught me to pay special attention to that sort of part of brewing, which is, but I've tried to avoid it because that's why I call my channel Simple Home Brew, to keep it simple. But I mean, the simple is great, and yes, you get a good beer, and especially out of your extracts. But when you do all grain and you get your water chemistry right, oh my God, the difference is amazing. So, yes, and I'm always going to be learning. Thank you, Abo. It's really good. Abo, I'm not sure how to pronounce your name properly, but thanks for asking. I think some of you might have seen this. Mike's talking here. He said, I saw you post your address, so I will be getting some of my... I post my address. Oh yes, I do. Yes, I have a postal address. It's not my home address, but I have a postal address online. You guys can send me anything you like, really, with that to that address. I don't mind because it's not a home or house. Never shut up after that. Yeah, Mike's obviously, you guys can read the chat, so you can have a little read. I'm not going to read it all out. I just wanted to show you something. Apparently, Tui's don't make these anymore. I got this, and a lot of people are saying, oh my God, I miss that. I haven't had one of those for years. Now, I've got a lot of old ones. In the future, I think I'll talk to the person who gave these to me. I'm not going to be able to brew all these. There's too many here. I might do a bit of a giveaway and see if any of you guys would like one of these. These are obviously out of date by 9 or 10 years. Some of them are, well, the oldest one was 9 years old. So if you guys would like one, I'll talk to who gave it to me so I don't feel like I'm doing the wrong thing. And I'll see if I can start setting up a bit of a giveaway for you guys and send it out to you. I mean, they're heavy, but I don't mind. I'll just go for it to post through my work, and that way I get a better price for it. Gavin Bucket, how you going, mate? Good to see you here. Where's my drink? Cheers, guys. On the water today. All right, I'm going to put someone's video up. I'm going to be bored sitting here just waiting, thinking of things to say to you. Let's have a look. Wonder if it'll affect the stream. I don't know. There's someone actually out there brewing live at the moment. I'll pop that up. This will be interesting. Oh, I don't know if that's live. Okay, I'm trying to share it. Oh, here we go. Let's see. You ready? I'm hoping you guys can see the TV in the background properly. There you go. That's actually somebody out there brewing live. I won't put the sound up. So I might keep that running unless it affects the stream. And if it affects the stream, I'll just turn it off. But this is Dan's Brewing. This is one recipe to rule malts. Live chat. Where is he? Yeah, Dan Brews. It's called the channel. He only just popped back. I've only just seen him recently, and I think it's quite strange that he just he disappeared, and he came back and said, "I'm back," and he's quite an entertaining guy to watch. Looks like he's answering questions. I might just pop the volume up there.
Just a tiny bit. I've coated the inside of this with that.
There you go. He's got a helper as well. I'll be back.
Whatever bits of the lid didn't get a sanitizer, sanitize. Sanitize all the.
Always good to have a spray bottle of sanitizer handy.
Yes,
if anyone is a beginner, just make up a spray bottle before on brew day. Yeah, fresh batch is always best.
The answer is yes. If in doubt whether you should sanitize it or not, yes.
Definitely.
That's how hard it is. So why would
Why not?
And just I just wander around stitching the universe with this stuff.
I ate that this morning.
Especially at the moment.
Hands included when I'm going to handle this hose.
Yeah, this is a new toy I've got
Covered in sanitizer.
from Kegland. It's a it's a pH meter, electronic pH meter. Thought I'd grab one. I'll put the batteries. I haven't even had it out yet. This is the first time. It comes with batteries and stuff. So I've got the batteries.
That's pretty mild.
Probably should read the instructions, but I'm a bloke. I won't. Then I'll go, oh, why isn't it working? Then I'll read the instructions.
It's enough to destroy bacteria, not
skin.
Okay, so we need to put all four in.
You can see there, it's pretty empty. The stuff froths up a fair bit. If you put more of it, I put like a splash in there, just enough to coat you inside. If you put more than that and you get a bunch of foam in there, turn it upside down, knock a bit of it out. Whatever it's clinging to the side, that's fine. It won't affect the beer. It just breaks down and turns into flavourless compounds, harmless flavourless compounds.
Yeah.
So, if you looked in here closely, you would see there's a little bit of foam in there.
I find it just comes down the top anyway when it fills up.
Yeah, that's the flavour.
It's a bit awkward.
So, this is probably whirlpooled for long enough, sat for long enough. At home, plenty of time. I walk away from the whirlpool for half an hour and come back and it's beautiful. 15 minutes is enough. This is enough. It just depends on the pipe. I'm an old fashioned drawer, I like clear things, so I walk away from the whirlpool for half an hour and beautiful clear work comes out.
Yeah.
Getting it going. Depends on how much patience you've got.
Yeah.
Right. So, again, I'm going to sanitize a little, sanitize me. Put that hose in all the way to the bottom. So now you're going to get a little bit of no-kill whirlpool drainage tricks. So you want to hose preferably about this long. So you want it to reach all the way to the bottom at least, because they're not splashing.
Yeah.
So
you want to minimise that oxygen.
Minimise the oxygen pickup in the hot word. That's a good thing for brewing quality. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to lift this up so I create a bit of an airlock. here.
Oh, that's
Squeeze all of the bubbles out of there.
not
So I've just filled this up. I'm just going to gently blow
Get
it
some light.
down. And then that will fill slowly up with work without ever having broken a siphon. Now, so it's just going to suck a little bit through there. Right, now that's slowly starting to fill. I just let it get started.
didn't work. One of the batteries says corrosion on it.
That I'm liquid from
So
top
a
to
shell.
bottom, then I can't pull a bubble and it won't stop no matter how much. If you have bubbles in there and you slow the flow down too much, then the bubbles will all rise up and your siphon will you just won't flow. Right? But once you've started to go a bit, then I like to tap the flow rate off a smidge so that I don't pull any stuff from my whirlpool out.
So very gently.
Gently. I transfer my no-chill cubes slowly.
Yep, with the cap on there.
Let's just stop anything falling in. And so you can see how slowly I'm transferring. I'll just have a look. Make sure I'm not transferring too slowly. I mean, it's hard to tell what the flow rate is.
Ah, now it works. There was a bit of corrosion on the pH meter battery. It was brand new. And it wouldn't fire up, so I had to clean it out. So anyway, how does this work? Shall we? Do we just dip it in?
Right, okay. Yeah.
I'll have a look and see how Pierre should answer soon. But oh, okay.
Have a
look.
What's this? Mike, pick someone who won't try to clean your video. Claim your video.
So it's still got the lid on the urn
Ah.
at this point, or you know.
So I haven't seen what's going on there.
It's all a mystery. It's Schrodinger's works at the
Yes,
moment.
that's right. So there could well be a dead cat.
Mike, stream seems fine. Oh, good. Hi Pierre, quick question. Once transferred to keg from fermenter, do you leave your keg in the refrigerator to condition, or do you let it sit at room temperature? I let it sit at room temperature. I'll sit in my house for a couple of weeks maybe, and then I'll gas her up and put it in the kegerator. If it depends if it needs it. There's some that you can do extract brews that I notice that you can pretty much gas up, put it in the kegerator, and a week later it's beautiful in the fridge. So it just depends on the brew you're doing. I think like stouts and things like that, the thicker ones, I believe you can leave for 6 months without refrigerating, and then you just obviously put gas in and keep it, make sure that it doesn't leak any gas out of it. I put them upside down to make sure they're not leaking. And if they don't, then I'll just leave it sit for 6 months, and or 3 months, and stout just improves with age, it just gets better. So the thicker the beer, I think you leave longer out of the fridge, and then when you're ready to drink it, gas her up. You can gas her up before that, it doesn't matter, and cool it down and get it ready for drinking. That's all I know at the moment. But what did you struggle with the most when you first started brewing all grain? Doing it on my own. The hard part was actually hang on. The hard part was actually being able to lift the grains into the all grain, like the grain father. I did it in a brew in a bag first, and that was good because I could actually pour it all into the bag and then drop it into the vat. But lifting it out was quite difficult. It got pretty heavy, and I've had I'm not a young bloke, and lifting things out is pretty hard. So I don't have, if you're brewing all grains, they're heavy, and it's great to have someone to help you out, and it's also good to have someone bouncing off you. But really struggling, all grains, not hard. It's just time consuming, that's all. And if you like brewing, you love doing it. It takes 8 hours sometimes if you really take your time and do it right, and it's well worth doing. So it's not hard, just have a go. That's all you can do. There's no struggle involved. Temperature as well. I just had to remember that. Temperature, make sure your temperatures are right when you do all grain brewing, because that's the hard part. So I started off using what did I use? I used a little fluid temperature gauge to put it in the brew, and it came out wrong. It was calibrated wrong, so it turned out okay, but not great. But once I started using an electronic temperature gauge, it was so much better, and it just made it much easier. Luckily, I've got a good little brew shop over here who's decided to support me. So they lend me stuff, and I'm allowed to use things, and it's really, really good for me. I get to use stuff. It's fun to use. Okay, so Abo, I don't know. Struggle with remote. Let him know you are streaming him on your stream, as he would probably appreciate it. Oh. Oh yeah. Thanks, Mike. You obviously follow him on YouTube as well. Mike just said he's going to let me know that I'm streaming Dan Brews on my stream, just showing it while I'm playing. He'll probably like it. That's what Mike said anyway. So hopefully he does. He might just say, "I want money for that." I doubt it. I don't think he would. People aren't that cruel. I'm noticing that Mike is sort of like a. Might have to make Mike, if Mike doesn't mind, a. How can I do this? How do you make user pin message as moderator? Mike, are you happy for me to add you as moderator? Just let me know if you can. Oh, wow. Mike was just saying that he's noticed that his thermometer was out by 10 degrees for how long? For almost a year. Wow. So how did your brews turn out? They must have been a bit different, I suppose. Oh, all right, Mike, I'll do it now. Gavin, I leave all my kegs in my storage area under the stairs. Oh, there you go. And it's probably 14 degrees. There you go. So it's probably 14 degrees all the time then by the look of it. And you also have 4 on tap all the time, at a time. Yeah, wow. I have 3 on tap most of the time. I found that the Morgan's extract brews, they seem to taste the same after about a month. They all lose their flavouring and they just taste a little bit like salty and just not nice. And I don't know if it's my brewing, but it's always the Morgan's brews that don't taste great. I've got a stout in my fridge. It's just aged enough now. It's beautiful. It's about 7% alcohol. And I'll be cracking one of them open in a minute just to relax and have some lunch. So, yeah, I normally recycle it and turn it into a spirit, so it comes out pretty good. That's what happens to my beers. I don't normally share much of it. I just don't have anybody around me who wants it. But I do have now. And they're willing to come and do taste testing with me with my beers. So hopefully I can get some information and some feedback on what they taste like now. Because I can't be. I'm my own worst critic. And my beers aren't bad. So there you go. Oh, yeah. Well, that's good. Mike just said some came out great and some came out just okay. Which is fair enough. That's how you learn. I may have mentioned that the first one, also I started by doing 1 gallon batches. Oh yeah. Josh Pascoe. And what do I know that name? I watched one of your Mangrove Jack's apple cider brew videos the other day. How did it turn out? Oh, hey, it wasn't bad. I didn't drink it all. Waiting for mine to age just before trying it. I had an off flavour in it. It wasn't bad. It was just an off flavour. I think it had something to do with the yeast. It was the only one I ever did. When I first started brewing, I was recommended by a different brew shop, to get some apple juice from the supermarket and ferment it. Basically, just do that. So I did it. I made myself very sick because I really didn't know what I was doing, and there must have been something in it that made me sick. But the second one I did as a kit, and that kit, it was quite nice, but it did have enough flavour. Now, if I remember, it had a New Zealand plant or flower in it, which came out beautiful. It was really nice. I can't remember what it was called now. It was a couple of years ago now. So yes, no, it came out great. You're going to enjoy it. If you do it right, you're going to enjoy it. And the more I aged it, the same. It didn't change over time either. I just got to a point where I just couldn't drink it because there was fake sugar in it, and it was strange. Anyway, I hope that helps. I thought it froze. Oh, whoops.
You know what's a little flat? But it's not bad.
28 degrees in here. I'm just going to check my water. I don't know if this works, but I want to use it. I'm just going to check it. See what pH it's at. Should I do it more water? According to that, press hold. 88.1 pH, which is pretty high. That may be a good reason why my brews are turning out funny lately. I'm glad I got this now. I'm going to read the instructions and make sure that is calibrated properly. Do I have to do anything to make it calibrated? There's no instructions. Measure at 25 degrees Celsius. There you go. So I'll make sure I measure that when it's cold. It's at 52 at the moment. I'm back.
So basically, my because I'm sure when you're pointing the camera into the boiler earlier on, the lots of protein was quite big. I think that's because there was a bit of stuff in the wort. But because we converted all the starch, it wasn't floury stuff. It was just a bit. So what I've noticed, this works quite grainy. So it's not fluffy, the truth. And what it's done is it's settled down into a really nice jelly blob in the middle, and there wasn't much mousse at all. So I've actually managed to tip out all but probably a cup of the liquid that was in there. Okay. So you pretty much got everything. Yeah, everything that's left the hopper in there.
So you just loosely put the cap back on the view there to stop anything falling in?
Yeah, just to stop everything falling in. I'm going to bring this to you this time, so you know the with the peel in here.
Yeah. If you want to press it down just towards me, just not too hot. Will it mess up everything?
No, it's okay. There you go. So there's a few cups of liquid left that's pretty lucky, and a good solid
Right in the middle
in the middle, which is the majority of it. And so when I picked out, I mean, I just stirred it up and doing it.
Yeah.
So I pretty much stopped when I started sucking any of it in. So what's going in here is pretty clear. So obviously,
let's like a couple of your hot breaks. That's all your hot breaks?
Yep.
Your hot breaks are hot stuff. And yeah, so now you've got a cube that is, you've got a bit of airspace in the top there.
that's the next space. So I will squish that and get as much of that air out as I can. I should find in my knee there.
That is important. Thing to remember is that cube is a little bit hot.
So I'm just going to dump that for a second and find myself a towel.
No worries. I'll stay here for myself.
There was one handle there, so that's good.
Just have a look at what you guys are saying. Hang on. What was the pH? It was 8.1, which is pretty high. I think it was because it was too hot. I have to put in some cold water and change it. Quick question for everyone watching, and Pierre, are you drinking while watching the video? I get it if it is early, you are drinking coffee. But here it is, 8 PM. So I'm enjoying a black IPA. Nice. That's all good. I mean, Gavin Bucket's in Queensland. Is it sunny? It's not sunny here today, which is good. It's not so hot in here. Mike, wish I could like comment on here, but I live on tea all day. Yeah, good. Sorry, I'm reading the comments. It's nice to see people talking and talking to each other, basically, and get to know each other is really good. Yeah. pH is a bit high, but it said to me that I have to test it at 25 degrees Celsius. So I will test my water from the tap, because it's the same, and we'll see what it comes out with that. Okay, so I'm checking the tap water now. 7.48, which is actually quite high. It says the temperature is 24.5 degrees Celsius, so yeah, that's high. I've got to get that down. Well, that's a bugger. I've got to learn how to get that down to, what was it, 5? I'll find out. Hang on. Wow, that is high. Okay, our water is high. I thought there was something going on. Let's check it out. Recipe. Hot stand, sparge, machine, boil. Session notes. How do I... Oh, there we go. It's delayed. Water volume, machine. So do we want our... Josh, loving the brew shed too, mate. Great setup. Yeah, I love it too. It's taken a long time to save for it and to do it, and I've pretty much built most of it myself, so it's been good. Thanks for that. I appreciate it, by the way. Hang on. I've got to figure out how to find out what pH I need to be at. I guess a good rule of thumb is what, 5.5, do you think? Or 5.4 or 3 or something? Or I don't know. pH should be 7 before additions. Well, it is. Yeah, it's 7 point... What did I say? 7.4. Yeah, 7.4. So, okay, that's not too bad then. Or close to it, yeah. Thanks. That's good to know, actually. I always thought the water was meant to be at 5 pH of 5. Actually, my missus convinced me to do it. Would you believe it? She said, "We've got some money coming. You've saved some money. How about you put your shed outside and you brew outside from now on? Because I can't stand the smell anymore. I need you out." Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm happy with that. So, that's what happened. Once you're fully mashed in, give it about 10 to 15 minutes to circulate, and it should be between 5.6 to 5.2. Oh yeah, good to know. So, if I'm not, I have to add some additions, don't I? So I need to... Got a buffer. They've given me some additions here. pH 9.18. Add this, I guess. pH 4. Add this. pH 6.86. Add that. So my... Hang on. I'm going to read.
Some people who put hops into the cube don't like to put them into the cube until the works at 70 degrees or below because they won't get aroma compounds out of those hops. They don't want any bitters.
Right, so this will increase the pH. Right, well, I don't want that. Okay, that's to increase the pH, not to reduce it. So I can't use that in what I'm doing here. So I'll take Mike's advice and I'll do my mash and see what it's at then, and hopefully from there on it'll be spot on. I won't have to worry about it. Mike, thanks. I appreciate you saying that. I just noticed you said my wife is the same about the shed. Basically, once you have fully mashed in the air, it's cool, although she just wanted you out of her way, which is true. And he said, Mike was saying my wife is the same. Gavin? No, Mike. That's not me. I follow him and his name is Gavin. But no, I'm not from HB Network. There you go, Gavin. I actually wasn't going to ask that question, but I thought maybe. Anyway. I bet you agree very quickly. I bet you agreed very quickly. Yes, I did, Josh. Yes, I did. I agreed. I quickly looked at sheds and went, I would like one of those cedar sheds. They smell and look beautiful. I just think my brew's finished. Whoop, no, 2 degrees to go. Yeah, really, really happy with it. I'm ecstatic. I put the foundations down. When I dug the hole, I found a pipe underneath it, so I have to readjust where the shed is. So I have to reinforce it. The shed is sagging a little bit on the back end. That's because we had massive storms here and a lot of rain, and everything just went soft, and suddenly everything started moving. It really didn't work well. It's all starting to dry up again, so that's good. So now I can readjust the shed and readapt it. I've just got to jack it up and put some reinforcement underneath it, which is something I have to do in time. It's a good shed though, really good. It's a cedar shed from Stiller Sheds, which are, I think, an American company or American design, but they're an Australian company, so it's good. Those are for calibrating pH meter. It's still in this. Okay. Is that what they are? Good to know. Thank you. Mike just said that those little satchels are for calibrating the pH meter in distilled water. So you add that to balance and check all the calibration of the things. I'll have to learn that because I can't find the instructions. So I pulled them out and they disappeared. Appreciate that. Cool. What else have we got? Those are for calibrating. Gavin, my wife's not a drinker either. Sometimes she'll have one UDL, would you believe? She still drinks UDL and it's an Ouzo. And she'll have that can all night. And she's not a drinker. Oh, you're lucky, Gavin. Oh, look, my wife doesn't mind me brewing. She likes it that I'm doing something that's a hobby, and she loves having me on video as well. So if I ever croak it, there I am. Cedar's expensive. Okay, in US. A man has to have a shed. You're right, Gavin. Just get one. It's great fun. Just do it. Just spend the money. You'll love it. I'm joking. You don't spend the money if you haven't got it. Brothers in Harmony. How you going? How are we going? I haven't heard from you before. It's ready. It's not going to beep all the time. I appreciate that. You've just said to me that you love watching my videos. You've just started extract brewing. Good on you, mate. You'll love it. The brews are great. Even extract brews are absolutely awesome. Anyway, I'm now going to pour my grains in. So if you guys are willing to watch, I'm going to keep doing it.
Unless you guys really want to wash all this stuff out.
Can you still see me on that camera? No, that camera stopped working. I don't know why, but the camera on the end here has stopped working. Is it because the camera is off? No. Why has it stopped working? Alright, the side camera I had running. No, I'm an idiot. It's still working. I realise there's a delay in the stream, and I just noticed that. I'm an idiot. Sorry, guys. Just dumb as dog shit, Alan. Sorry, I'll try not to swear. Mash temperature reached according to my little app here. Let's see if I mucked up the camera. I'm just checking it now. The delay's just starting to happen now. Nah, it's fine. Okay, we shall start. Like I said, I might have to close this window because there's a breeze blowing through. What I normally do, which I'll have to start recording because I've got to remember that, I have to do that. Yep, all good. It looks like Dan's finished. Alright guys, my mash water is ready. I just realised I need to actually add the rest of the parts in so that it doesn't fall to the bottom and mix up with all the plugs and plug up all the holes. So I need to put my parts in, these little bits. So this is always a pain in the bottom. So we're about to hear me swear, I think. We shall find out, eh? Someone said to me to do it this way because the water is warmer and everything slides in nicely. Oh, so far so good. Oh, no, come off. That's the issue I have all the time. It's a great idea and still, oh my God, it's trying. You guys, I will pass through this. You won't have to see me do this and go over it and get stressed out by what I'm doing. Time for them to design something new. Just be patient and go in slowly. Now the water's hot, so I don't want to put my hand in there. It's hot at the bottom. Nearly. Don't you dare. Imagine if this was dented. If it was dented, it would be a big issue. Alright, come on. One more try. We just leave it on. This will be my what isn't even going on properly yet? There's an angle that works perfectly. You just get the right angle. That's it there. It's going down nice and smoothly now. And it come off. Get it to the bottom and it comes off. You ever see me lose my temper? Anybody out there whose grandfather uses or have real trouble getting these things in? I'm about to forget about putting the rubber seal on because it just keeps coming off. I hope they redesign this better next time. This is just ridiculous. We shouldn't have to do this. I need some pliers. Yeah, the whole lot. Be great. Yep. Five. Thanks. Come off again. It's just dumb. I got it. I got it in. Oh my god. It's not perfect yet. I'll have to fix that. I need something long to push down. What have I got? Wood. That won't hurt it. Happy with that? Nothing's peeled back. Oh, it came off. That's it. I'm going to worry about the rubber bit. Yeah, that'd be fine. I don't know if anybody else is doing the same thing, but my God, this is just ridiculous how hard that is to get in there. I need something. I need a better piece of equipment or something to make this work, but it is enough to drive you crazy. The weight of this will help it seal anyway, so it should be fine. So I'm going to crack open the bag. I'll just crack open the bottom because it'll be much easier for me to pour. And I'll need my Grainfather stirring stick. My Grainfather stirring stick, which is dirty, so I'll go and clean it. I'll be back in a sec. Alrighty, so I've got this all nice and clean. So now I'll just put this stick here so I can actually use it when I need to. Crack the base open. This is a problem I get from doing all grain brews, is I've got only me to do it. So this is the easiest way I found to pour the grains out. And then drop it in. I'm hoping you guys can see on this camera over here. I'll put a little bit in, like that. And then I'll stir what I've got there to make sure it all gets wet, basically. There's plenty of mash water there, so it's going to work really well. Actually, no dough balls going on, so we'll keep going with it. I take a little bit of time just to stir it in before I start the mash process. Put that in the bin. Just to make sure there's no dough balls and no dry bits of grain in there. always helps to make sure you do that. All grain. I haven't done an all grain for a long time, so this is really good. Really good to do. Start seeing it's getting moisture through it. Just take my time, just stir the grains around and lift them out, just to make sure that I don't have any dry bits of grain in there. Take a little bit of time to do. It's looking pretty good so far. In there so far, it's really good. Scrape off the edges to make sure they're all dropping into the... Alrighty, I think we're alright there. We've got pure moisturisation. Some women don't like that word. That's good. You're still recording? Yes, you are. You're recording still? Yep. And make sure, because we always seem to lose video when I do this. Now all I have to do is set up my grain fiber so that I get a flow of just wort through my system, so it actually washes through the grains and filters as it goes. So as it's doing a mashing, the grains itself will filter out all the crap that you get in your beer or in your wort. So the first thing I do is put the filter on, which will probably be a pain in the butt as well. You know, this idea is just a pain in the butt. It doesn't seem to work well. And we'll push it down. This one's actually going on nicely compared to the other one. Until we see water, fluid coming out the top. Just like that. That's all we need to do. And then we'll push this little beauty down to the maximum depth. And pop this little drain plug on so we don't get grains down the hole. It can happen, and there is a little thing that grandfather do. I haven't got it. There's a little thing that grandfather have that actually stop it from going through, which I won't worry about. So that's that part. And all I need to do now is put my tap on. And I've just realised there's something else I haven't washed yet. So I'll be back. Just talking to the dog. See, there's still 7 of you watching. This is awesome. I really appreciate this. You obviously don't have to, but it's great you are. Now, where did my thing go? Yeah. What I did learn is I was watching the Home Brew Network doing their brew, and I noticed that they just put the hose in like that. I thought, what a brilliant idea. Instead of cutting the frigging thing, you just leave it like that, and it works just fine. Alright, we'll now add the grain. Grain is added. We're now going to pump the fluid through. I'll show you what it looks like. Basically, it's just flowing nicely at the moment. Now we want it to have it flow so that it doesn't overflow into the drain plug. So when you do that, it allows all the fluid to drip through the actual grains while it's mashing in, which filters all your brew out. So you can see it's filling up quickly. I don't know if you can see well, but it's filling up quickly and it's going to overflow. So you want to bring the flow down so that it still flows nicely, but doesn't overfill it and overflow. So if you do it like that, I'll run it like that for a little bit. Get a bit of air going through. And then I'll slow it down. Okay. So I'll pump it out. I'll pump a lot of fluid through, and I'll slow it to flow down as soon as it gets close to the top. All right. Once it's finished mashing in, I'll get back to you guys. Now, so what's happening at the moment is I'm just going to mash it in. It takes about an hour to mash in. And it looks like I have a mash out I have to do for 10 minutes as well, but what I can tell. So I'll just wait till that happens. Yeah, okay. Use the checkbox at the left side of this list to track additions. Oh, there, I just put them all in at once. Looking good anyway. Not as dark as last time. The malts aren't as dark anymore. I'm about to have some lunch. So hungry at the moment. Oh, looking good. Okay, I'm going to leave it at that, let it run. So 1 hour I've got to kill now. So in that hour, I'm going to do another video while I'm doing this, and it's a winemaking video. So if you're still interested, just stick around. It's strange, but that's how it works. So I'll do 2 videos sometimes in one go. That way I can edit them later, and they just look like 2 different brews. So yeah. So that's what I'll do. Right, just quickly look at what you're watching, check out live. Oh geez, you guys have been chatting. Sorry, I'll read all the chats here. No, you wouldn't. Sorry, Mike, you wouldn't have seen a delay. It's only in my system that's delayed because I'm doing it, and then 20 seconds later I see it. So, if you're still watching. high density burners which you can store. It didn't affect the video. Let's see if it did. Just turn that light off because it was flickering because of the grandfather. It's turning on and off all the time to keep the temperature at 67 degrees, and it flickers my light. Okay. So you reckon it was cold when I started, and it did feel like it was going in pretty easy, but once I heated it up, it didn't go in very easy. We're talking about the filter on the bottom and the grandfather. Mike was saying that just cool it right down, make it cold, and when it goes in, it will obviously shrink, so it'll be a looser fit, and then when you put it in, it will expand as it heats up. So yeah, nice bit of advice. I'll leave it like this. Okay, I'm just going to get some lunch. I'll be back in a sec. I'll put a video on for you if you guys are interested. Here's one, a video I just did. I'll play that. Yeah, you watch it. Here you go, watch that while I'm going to get some lunch. starting to smell good. Overflowing, looking pretty nice. Wonderful. Cool. Fermentosaurus. Oh. Gavin just asked how am I'm presuming he's asking me how I find the Fermentosaurus. The Fermentosaurus is old. That was one of my first fermenters, pressure fermenters, and it's brilliant. Loved it. Hard to clean, hard to get your arm in there to clean it out properly. Excuse me, I've just eaten my lunch. It's yeah, pretty good, but you know, the Firmzilla is much better, easier to work with, easier to clean. So I'm happy to do that one. What else is there? There's a couple of new ones. I noticed that Keg King have brought out a few fermenters. I'm sure they're the same or very similar in the style they build them. And I'm looking forward to having a look at one of them. Excuse me. The Fermentosaurus. You shouldn't breathe your food in. The Fermentosaurus is old now, and I don't want to put it under pressure anymore, so I'm just going to use it to ferment wines in it. Oh, sorry. That's fine. Oh my god, sorry about that. Okay. I do have another video that I did just recently on where I live in my area in Lakes Entrance. In Gippsland I live in a small holiday resort place called Lakes Entrance, and I do like flying my drone. So I did a video which I have to find, which I can't find. Sorry guys, I know I'm boring, and I did say that I'm doing this just for the fun of it. Ate lunch too fast. Yeah, you're right. Saving. Oh, that's done an automatic just photo. It must be voice activating. GoPro, stop recording. GoPro, start recording. Okay. He must have heard me talking, thought I needed a photo for some reason. Didn't mind that. Cunningham Since I'm boring the crap out of you, which I know I will be, I'll just play some videos that I've made already in my own. Hi guys, welcome to my channel. If you're interested in Lakes Entrance, I'm going to the footbridge today and I do some filming. I hope you enjoy. I'll be back. This is pretty good. So Lake Citrus is getting bigger. I came here when I was a kid. I was about 15. First time I came here and I was 20. This is a little place, touristy, but not that great. But they are building it up and making it better and better, so it's awesome now. All great motels and hotels. Really cool day. The footbridge that had been replaced many years ago by the professionals, of course. I just wanted to film it on my drone. It's a bit breezy. As you can tell, the wind's blowing away around like crazy. It's probably giving me a hard time with audio. But yeah, beautiful what they've done. They've done a great job. I've been over it many times. I thought I'd just share it with you guys to see if you think it's nice. This little jetty here is more of a newer addition. This thing is a floating jetty. So as the tide comes in, it rises, and as it goes out, it lowers. So it's always level with the water, which is great when you you dock a boat against it and have a look around. You can get on your boat, get off your boat, go visit the shops and everything else. So it's sitting on a riser on a pole. And that pole just guides it up and down, so it's not actually fully attached to the wall. That's pretty cool. So right now, it is probably 8 o'clock in the morning, 9 o'clock in the morning, something like that. We've got our footbridge. I'm not going to cross on a bike, but I will anyway. Sorry about the mask, guys. I wear it when I'm out walking, but I can take it off when I'm riding. Sorry, just been working out. Josh, yes, I'll be pressure fermenting this one. I'm putting it into my No, I won't be. I won't be pressure fermenting it. I'll be just putting it into a my Fermzilla. No, I'll be putting in my Fermentosaurus. I know you just asked me for. Basically, I'm using the I'm using the pressure fermenter at the moment for that 9-year-old brew that I'm doing, so I can't pressure ferment it at the moment. So it doesn't matter, it'll still work really well. I still have to clean it out. I know I cleaned the Fermentosaurus out, would have been 5 months, 3 months ago. It should be pretty clean. I did leave the lid off though, so there's probably going to be a bit of dust, probably mouse poo. But yeah, it'll be there. So thanks for the question though, Josh. It was really good of you. No, it won't be pressure fermenting, no. Okay, so that's the Surf Lifesaving Club up there. Not in use at the moment as tourism is a bit quiet, but it's fine. That's how it is. I've got a nice little bit of drone footage for that one, so I'll pop that up right now. mask off, there's no one around. But what I can show you, I've been puffing and panting because I've been running around. Just watching for my bike because it's sitting there with the camera still running. Anyway, so the tide seems to be a bit iffy. So right here out in the ocean, right there, Tasmania's out there, and there's also some oil rigs out there as well. So if you look in a magnifying glass or a telescope, you can sometimes see it, and it's a beautiful clear day. So we've had some storms. You can see, looking at the ridges along here, that it's been washed out a bit. And that's just how it is. It's been pretty crappy weather. Today's probably the sunniest day I've seen for a long time. So I'm really happy to get out here for the half an hour I'm able to get out here to do a bit of flogging. I've got a YouTube channel. I just missed it. So it's just fun. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, today, because I like footbridge and I've always wanted to do something about it. So that's what I'm doing now.
What's your YouTube channel?
Pierre's Adventures. Yeah. Alright, now someone told me, guys, for those who are still watching, someone told me that this means I've got a dirty glass, little bubbles around the sides. Now I've scrubbed this glass and it still does it, so I reckon you're right, but it's not happening. But this is my stout that I made, well, it could be 6 months ago now. It started the year, or at the beginning of the year. It is quite nice. It's very tasty. It's quite cold. I thought it would be, when I first tried it 4 months ago, it was very metallic. It didn't taste great. I thought, no, this is terrible. Now I'm getting a real dark chocolate taste. And the smell is really not bad. It's really nice. It's not dirty or anything like that. So it tastes like a really good brew. So I'm really happy with that one. I did post a recipe for that one on the video that I made with it, and it actually turned out really, really nice. So, but you got to give it time. It's been 6 months, or probably, I would say 6 months now that it's sitting in the keg. I did sit it in the keg for 2 months, 3 months without putting it in the fridge, and then I gassed it up properly, and it's worked out really nice. As you can see, the glass must be dirty, but it's because there's no lacing happening, so it's just flowing off. But it's a really good brew, and I really enjoy it. It is 7%, so I've got to really be careful. Not overly sweet, bit dry, and it's got that definite burnt smell or taste to it. Probably a bit too much of the dark. What do you call it? That stuff. Anyway. So it's sort of half an hour to go on the timer. So I'm just going to keep waiting and keep watching videos and bore the crap out of you guys. So, hey, appreciate you guys watching, by the way. And roasted barley. Thank you, Mike. Yeah, the roasted taste, not the burnt taste. Roasted taste. You're right. Cheers, by the way. I can't believe that Sony camera is still working. I pulled it apart because it failed, and I repaired it. And I thought, that's not going to work. It's going to be useless. And it works great. Yeah, good thinking. If you can hit like. I never thought of asking that question, but thank you, Mike. You're awesome. I'm glad I made you part of the team. You've been part of the team anyway, so it's all right. You've been helping me heaps. You've been a great bloke. Oh, that's all right. Mike is working on a competition or contest for his video channel, and he just apologised and said it's only for the US citizens, which is fine. That's just how it is. I still enjoy watching the videos. I don't comment much on his videos because he puts a lot up. I don't know where he finds time, but he puts a lot up, don't you, Mike? Which are great, by the way. Yeah, it's really good of you. No problem. I'll be sending you. Awesome. What else do I say to you? Oh, that's right. Now, as you know, brewing a beer takes a long time, and I'm live streaming this at the moment. I don't think I'll ever do this again. It's just for a bit of experiment, see how long it would last, how long I can go for. If I do next year, I'm thinking of doing a Brews News video, once a month, do a Brews News segment live. My daughter Sarah said she would like to be involved with that, and I said I'll give it a go. This is mainly for bonding with her. I think it'd be interesting, but at the moment, I really know, as you know, tomorrow I'll be doing another live stream. Just quickly, it'll be probably a 10-minute live stream. It's about the prize for the Strata hops that I used in the last brew I did. I have to give it away. And it's been just over a week since I've uploaded that video. I need to get it done soon. So tomorrow's the day. So, pardon me. So 2 o'clock or so in the afternoon, I'm doing a taste test on that Strata hop, that beer that I made. And I'm giving away a packet of Strata hops to one of you lucky brewers. I'll just use a random chooser and pick out a winner to that. Unfortunately, I'd love to give everybody a pack because they are absolutely beautiful, and the flavouring that's coming out of it is really, really nice. So, but I've only got one to give away, so I'm just going to give that one away. These are items that have been given to me by Firkin Cellars, my local brew shop, just to give away to you guys. So I'd really like you to, if you can, thank them. Just say hi to them or let them know that this is what you saw it on or this channel, and I'm going to talk about it more tomorrow anyway. So I'm just talking about stuff at the moment. So have a read of what Mike said on the chat there. It's very, very nice. Very good of him to say that, letting people know that brewing beer removes stress. And I agree. It is a great relaxant. It's just brilliant. You can take your time. If you stuff it up, it doesn't matter. It is still great fun. Put whose names in the comments? Oh, okay. That's true. There was a video just recently about beer reduces stress levels. Oh, yeah, I will. I'll actually, sorry about that, Mike, I'll do that. Sorry, I'm watching Mike. Mike can't talk to me. One day I'll try and live stream him. That'd be great to see if he would be. Would you be willing, Mike, to have a live stream with me and connect with me through like Skype or something like that? Just let me know. I'm sure you will. Firkin Sellers. Okay, I'll put a link into the system. Just to let you know. There's probably a Facebook link which would probably help. Put the website link in. Copy. Sorry guys, just getting these links in so you guys can see who I'm talking about. There is a link in the comments as well for them, but this will be fine. I'll just give you the link for their Facebook account so you can actually physically say hi. Where'd it go? Just lost it all. What the? Is. Share. Okay, nearly there. Nope, that's not where I want to share it. How about I do it this way? Alrighty. The hell? This computer, I tell you, sometimes. Yeah, so Mike just said he was wondering how we could do a collaboration from halfway around the world. Probably not a collaboration, but we can have a chat. I guess that's the only way. I have to figure out how to do it. I'm not sure. I tried it with my daughter and it failed dismally. Our internet is not great here, even though this is running really well, which is very unusual. But yeah, yes, my daughter we're going to do a off-site, so I can Skype her and then stream it to this system. But you have to pay big money to have a streaming system to allow you to do it. So I'll work it out and I'll let you know if you're interested in having a yak and talk to some of the brewers out there live with me. I'll work it out by the start of next year. Hopefully we can start doing something maybe. Awesome. Yes, we can. We will. We'll figure something out, Mike. Great. If you guys don't know, Mike's talking to me on this chat, and I'm verbally talking to him live, so that we know what's going on. It's a bit boring, I know. Oh, Gavin, yes, definitely. Maybe get a whole bunch of you on there. That is a great idea. If you're up for it, I'm up for it. So I'll when I'm ready, I'll get in contact with you guys, and we'll see who wants to come on, and see if all of you want to come on. See how many I can get on in one go, and we'll do that. I reckon it'll be great fun, and we'll get to know each other a bit better. Cool. Hang on, check on my brew. All right, we're 22 minutes. Sorry I had to put you through that video up there of my other channel. Pardon me. It just happens. So what I'm doing now, guys, is I'm going to quickly do a take on the wine video I'm about to make. But I'm going to use the angles that I've already got rather than try and reset everything up again. So the light goes back on. And I'm going to start talking about something that you probably aren't interested in. Awesome. Water. Now that's just telling me I've got to heat my sparge water right now. So that's what I'll do. Now what does the temperature of my sparge water have to be at? Time 20 minutes to go. Sparge water temperature has to be few fermentable additions. Calcium sulfate, gypsum, and calcium chloride. Okay, I'm going to put them in too. Maybe I should put that in first. Have I got calcium sulfate? Calcium sulfate. Oh, it's just going to be calcium sulfate. I don't have any calcium chloride, so it doesn't matter. Measure sparge water temperature has to be 75 degrees Celsius. So we'll heat that. Okay, the sparge water is on. So the grandfather has just stopped me and said you need to heat your sparge visits. The grandfather has just warned me that I need to heat my sparge water. And my sparge water has to be at 75 degrees Celsius so I can actually sparge my mash after it's finished mashing. So it is now on and heating up. Right, I should be careful what I drink. G'day guys, welcome to my channel. My name's Pierre and this is Simple Homebrew. Just here today to let you know I'm doing a beer. I'm not doing a beer, I'm doing a wine. That went off really well. G'day everybody, this is Pierre. G'day everyone, my name is Pierre and this is Simple Homebrew. Welcome. I have a wine to do today. It's a Chai Mason from Wine Expert. It's a 7 point something litre. G'day everyone, welcome to my channel. My name is Pierre and I'm doing a wine today. I'm doing a Chai Mason Sauvignon Blanc white wine from Wine Expert. Enjoy. Hello. Be cocky. Hello. So to start off today, I'm actually recording. Oh, wasn't recording. G'day everybody, my name is Pierre and this is Simple Homebrew. Welcome to my channel. Today I'm doing a Wine Expert Chai Mason Sauvignon Blanc white wine. It seems like it's going to be a nice one, so if you're interested, stick around. Yeah, that works. So what I'm doing today is just going to crack this one open, pour it into my fermenter and get it ready. I have to get some no, I don't need to. I was going to get it. Just use tap water. It's fine. Tap water's clean. It's not bad. It works. It says on the packet you can use clean. Pardon me. If your water's good for drinking, it's good for brewing wine in. So we'll be right. everything I've done so far has worked out well. So we're happy with that. So stick around, guys. We've got more to come. Maybe. Let's Okay, it looks like I can't do that second video. I'll have to wait. So I'm reading Fred, Mike's comments. He's relating to everything I do on the videos, how I'm stuffing up and forgetting to do something, repeating what I'm saying, things like that. If you're just joining, what are you drinking? I just moved into my Alcatraz Brewing 2-pie. You just have some flavours in your beers, Mike. It's amazing. And sorry guys, I know I'm boring, but it's not a bad thing, I suppose. Mike, no, I haven't been able to get Y yeast. I went to the brew shop yesterday. What's today? Yeah, Wednesday. I went to the brew shop on Wednesday and asked him about Y yeast, and I haven't. He can't get hold of it. And I've never seen it before in my life. I'm sure people will be able to buy it on eBay and get it sent here. I'd rather shop locally. I work in retail, so I prefer for people to shop locally to look after their own. So if they can't get it at the moment, I just won't be able to use it because I don't want to spend money outside of my area, if I can help it, that is. So yeah, no, I haven't seen it. I don't know if I can. I haven't been able to find it yet, but I haven't really looked hard enough yet either. I'm pretty loyal to Firkin Cellars at the moment, so if they can't get it, I probably just won't use it. That's all there is to it. Calcium sulfate. What is it? 7.8 grams of calcium sulfate or gypsum. 11.3 grams of calcium chloride. Pardon me. Sure, I've got calcium chloride here somewhere. Enzymes. Sorry, guys. I know I'm being boring. I'm just looking at Abernethy Brothers Brewing's website, YouTube account, and I'm seeing if they've actually got a video on them brewing the same beer. But I don't know if they do. I can't see. Welcome to Abernethy Brothers Brewing, Pilsner, build, unboxing, grain of glass, Simcoe Pale Ale. Jurassic Amber. I think they called it the Jurassic Amber. I think that's what it is. Okay, I'm going to play this video in the background for you, just in case you might be interested. Just while you're boringly I'm being boring, so you're waiting. So you might. There you go.
Got a guest brew Dan here Sunday morning, and we're doing an amber ale.
It's an amber ale. That's what I'm doing. No, this is just about ready to start anyway, so while that's playing, I'm going to... Wow, the Sparge is 20 degrees from finishing, and this is just about done. I might have to actually speed this one up a bit. And I'm just going to pop my circuitry, but we'll see. Now, what am I going to need? Oh, there you go.
Pierre did a very kind review, I must admit. Have a look at his video. Pierre does mix it up a bit. He does a bit of all grain, but also does quite a bit of extract brewing. Check out his channel. I was wanting to do a review and actually do a tasting of the beer, but as I said, I've lost everything. So this is the follow-up. Largest grain bill I've done today, actually.
Alright, what's that doing? Oh, no, you know what happened. Tripped out my system. Russian shit. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, that didn't turn out. That was just stupid of me. Shouldn't have done it. All I did was trip out one of the circuits, which is why I put him in. The one for the TV and the circuitry there. I tripped it out. I knew I would because that's 1900 watt plus 500 watt, and I chucked on the 500 watt, and that's what popped it out. So I'll pop that video back up because I was enjoying that. Having to listen to someone praising my channel, which is very nice to hear. I forgot they did that. Back into it. Where is it? History. Oh, it's there. There it is. Big blowy. How are you?
Morning, YouTubers. How are you doing?
Try again, eh? Right. What's he say? 66?
Morning, YouTubers. How are you doing?
Yeah, well, we'll just
guest brew Dan,
fast forward just a bit. Don't know how far in we got.
and I lost the
There you
fridge.
go.
I don't know what I did with it. But I was really disappointed because I was wanting to do a review and actually do a tasting of the beer, but as I said, I've lost everything. So this is the follow-up. Largest grain bill I've done today, actually. 6.7 kilos. Aiming for a just under 6%. I think it's about 5, 9.
Alright, so this controller has Power loss detected. Okay. Do you want to sync a controller with? Yeah. Yes.
We
We're
did
back.
crush the grain. I was pretty happy with the crush.
Mash out. Oh, yeah, so we're doing a mash out. So that goes to 10 minutes. Okay, that's good.
Really
So
overflowing.
bring up the tip. Oh, God. I don't want to trip this one out now. Too much going on. Trip this one out now. So TV's staying off. I'm sorry. It's probably going to be the one that's going to cause all the issues. Heating. Please don't trip it out. Yeah, okay. Get back in there. Oh, it doesn't like it. It looks like my my system's asking for too much. So we just turn that off. Wait. Now let it heat up. Let's see if it trips it out now. I think we're alright now. The TV was draining too much power. Oh. Problem after problem. Lucky this thing keeps running. Alright, well, that can stay off. And we'll just let this run. Okay, should happen again. Oh my God. See what people watching? Amazing, here we go. You should trip it now, because I turned that off. It is still heating, but very slowly. It's 500 watts instead of 1900. Right, yeah. I'm just going to go get myself another beer. I do appreciate you guys watching this. I must say, thank you very much for being part of that. Something just beeped. What are you doing? You can't go on that one. What do you want to be on that one for? Try and take photographs now. Stay on video. My God. Right. I've been at this for now 3.5 hours and had some small problems. It's going okay. I'm going to be here for a while yet, so if you guys are willing to stick around, I appreciate it. I peaked at around about 14 viewers at one stage, 13 viewers at one go, which was great. I'm sure I won't go any higher than that. I'm not looking at doing that. And it's really appreciative that you are sticking around and watching. Thank you. Much appreciated. So once this is heated up, though, to the Sparge temperature, I can then put the Sparge on and heat that up to the proper temperature as well. Unfortunately, we kept tripping out. It's nearly there. It'll be done in about 5 minutes. It's looking pretty clear. It looks like it's looking like it's coming out pretty clear. If you can see that? I'm not sure if you can, but yeah, it's looking pretty good. Like it. Very nice. Ooh, hot though. Sorry about that. Beer's looking good. Getting better. Sorry about that. Cool. Loving it. Right, we're at 73 degrees, not 23. Getting close to tripping it off. It's cooling down now. It's getting to a temperature, getting to the right temperature. So no doubt I'll be pulling it out in a minute. So this is at 60 degrees. I need to crank that up. So I won't heat my water up until I've heated my sparge water up, which reminds me, I'm going to need my jug. There. That is cleaning too. Ah, bing. You alright? Alright. I cleaned my jug out. This jug all had the sediment or remnants of that old brew I just did last week, a couple of weeks ago. So I thought I'd better clean that out. It's going to be awful otherwise. It's heating. So once it heats up to 75 degrees Celsius, then it'll mash out for 10 minutes. I don't know if that... To me, that's a bit weird. Basically, isn't it mashing out anyway while it's heating up? This is my thought. Missing out on your comments. No, you haven't said much lately. Oh, someone is. Oh, my 8mm pour is really slow. There we go. I missed out on all your comments. I just found it now. So, it's really good, guys. You're connecting. This is what it's all about. That's awesome. Cheers. I don't think I've done a taste test on this yet. I will, though. 74 degrees. Nearly there. Let's go off a sec. Doesn't affect it. Good. Let's see. A bit more light in the subject. Yeah, it's funny. I always thought that laptop computer was, the camera on the laptop was terrible. It actually is looking pretty good. I've given it a few different settings on it, and it's starting to come out really nice. So pretty happy with that. Start using that for live streaming. Gosh, nice. Sorry, I thought you just swore, Mike. Sorry, I'm just reading your stuff. F is for Fahrenheit, sorry. That's alright, you can talk smack if you like. Come on, you're 1 degree. Seriously. You couldn't heat up to almost the right temperature? You have to slowly get to it. Get the guitar out. Bet I haven't got it here. Hey, it's reached 75 degrees. Don't you hear? Huh? Don't you hear? Talking to the dog. He wants to play. Pardon me. So guys, as you know, brewing is a patience game. You just got to be patient and wait. Things will happen. Yeah. I'm just watching the chat at the moment, watching Mike and Josh and the other guys talking. They're talking about pressurizing kegs and getting the carbonation going in it. I have learnt that you could put 12 psi on a keg and leave it on, and it will over carbonate just by 12 psi. So I used to leave my carbonation on my keg, and I found that I had foamy beer all the time. It just drove me nuts. And I realised that I only have to turn the carbonation on when I'm actually going to pour beer. I now have 3 regulators on each keg because I have sometimes a pale ale, or a stout, and they need different carbonation values. So basically, I turn it off and turn it on when I'm going to drink it, and it always pours out just perfectly for me. So my pressure in the stout is about 3 psi when I pour it, so it doesn't foam up really bad, but it still has a lot of carbonation already in it. Probably too much, to say the truth. Okay, this is now doing its timer for 10 minutes. That'll be just on and off, so I now should be able to start heating up my sparge water without tripping anything off. Now that's a theory that I tried before and it didn't work, but I think it would be fine this time. I'm feeling the power supply here. It's seeing how hot it's getting. Yeah, it's warm. It's not bad though. Pull this down too. This has been a waste of time, that one. I'll do that now. Oh, back in a sec. Alright, if I fall off this thing, don't laugh, right? That's okay. I knew that was going to be stuck. You right there too? You? You right there, Link? So guys, if you just joined us, I'm doing a all grain brew. It was an Abernethy Brothers brew that they sent me a recipe for, and I'm basically just doing it. And you guys, if you're interested, are just watching the thing happen. You don't have to hang around. I'm doing this as an experiment, basically, in how well it will work. It's not something I mind if you don't take off and leave, whatever. It doesn't matter, really. But it is a good avenue for you guys to get to know some new people, new brewers, and have a chat on our chat stream at the moment. It'd be great. So thanks for having a look, and I'll see you soon. I'm not shutting down, by the way. I'm just thanking the people who have just come in, if you understand. Right, let's have a read. Nice. They're good. Oh, it's got that red tinge to it. Look at that. How nice does that look? We'll slow it down a bit so we get some grains in our beer now. I don't know if you guys can see that, but it's actually coming out red. This is what we're looking for. I think I might be doing the right thing here. I'll show you. If you can see it, I'll just lift this lid up. Bring this over. That look red to you? And I'm far away, but does that look red? That is awesome. I'm really happy with that. I'm going to shut up now. Is it a red ale? Yes, it's a red ale. Yes, it's an American style red ale. Or, sorry, the recipe says it's an amber ale, but it actually is a red ale. Sorry. It's an American ale, and it's a red ale. Sorry. I just realised that I've said amber ale before, and it's not an amber ale, is it? So, yeah. No rye. There's no rye in it. You're supposed to put rye in a red ale? I don't know. I like rye. Some people don't like rye in whiskey. My second love is whiskey. I really enjoy whiskey. If you bring a bottle of whiskey to my house, think about it as being gone before you leave. But I like a rye too. I don't mind a rye whiskey either. That's really good. What's the ABV, Pierre? Gavin, I don't know yet. I'll have to wait until it's finished. Yeah, Mike, yeah, rye and bourbon. I mean, I watch a show called Whiskey Tribe, and they hate rye and whiskies, but they seem to like it in a bourbon. So, and I don't mind it either. I like the flavour. It's really intense, really, especially when you get a bit of smoke in it. Wheat beers? No, I haven't done any wheat beers. I thought beer was made from wheat, but anyway, I might be wrong. No, I believe I haven't done any wheat beers, which I haven't tried, so I have to learn a bit more about that. I do like all grain brewing, but it is time consuming, and I have 2 days off from work, so that's why I'm doing this today. Yeah, spicy whiskies are always beautiful, Mike. I love them. Love not live. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, nah, I don't drink that much. Right, where are we at? We've got 25 seconds. And I'm going to pull it out the Sparge. You know, I don't know if my little pulley thing is going to be strong enough to pull it out, because I tried it last time. I think it will be. You guys will soon see. If it crashes dead, I'm gone. That's it. Finished. Finito. We'll try anyway. Yeah. Hopefully my little pulley system will help me lift it. Yes. Yes, I know. Thank you. Mash out. Finished. Okay. We need to sparge. I need 14.3 litres, which I've heated up to 75 degrees Celsius, which it is done. And I'll now turn off the pump. And we'll dismantle the thing. I think you guys can see what I'm doing here. Put that in a nice safe place. Pretty good. Grab my little grabby handle. Actually, I might just pull that out. Oh, that's hot. very very sweet. You can feel there's a lot of sugar in it. And my little handle, where is it down here? Now, what I would have loved is if they put a notch in here, so I can actually pull it out without tipping it over. I mean, these are heavy. These can get heavy, and being an old man, I know some of you don't think I'm old, but I am. I have an old back, and my old back doesn't like to lift things anymore because I have abused my physical body from overworking it all my life. I'll use this handle as a helping hand. Oh, the basket fell. Now I've got problems. I'm going to have to transfer this into a keg, into a fermenter, empty the grains out. Oh my God, empty the grains out and then pour it back in and then heat it and boil it. You know what just happened? Because I didn't put the rubber seal around the, I hope you can hear me, because I didn't put the rubber seal around the base, it hadn't locked in and the basket just fell straight through. So now I've got grains all over the bed of my fermenter. So I've got to turn off power. I now have to film what I've just done. Well guys, bit of a disappointment. These guys over here have been watching me do this brew live on my YouTube channel, and I've just gone to pull the basket out to drain off my grains and to do a sparge, and the basket fell through the bottom. So what the problem there is now is I have to basically pull it all out, get the grains out, and somehow sparge them. So I'm really disappointed. This is going to be a whole challenge on its own, and these guys have just seen it. They're probably laughing their heads off, or they're going, oh my God, I've had that problem before. I don't know. But here we go. It's going to take me some time to get back to sparging point. All right, I'll pull the grains out. All right, what I'm going to do is I'll pull the grains out with a cup, put them into a container, as much as I can get out. Doing this today anyway, so that was a change. That was nice and clean. Let's tip this out. Where's my what I might do is pump it into my stainless steel container. And then slow down. Righty. Problem solving. Film this. This is just so disappointing. Right. What I'm doing is I'm pumping all my wort that I've got so far into my 30-litre bucket so that I can save it. Then I'm going to take the grains out, put my basket back to normal, put it back together, pop my grains back in and do my sparge. Now I'm probably going to have a bit more, it's probably not going to be the perfect brew, but I'm hoping it'll work out well, and it's going to be strange. This has never happened to me before, and it happened to happen right here with you guys watching. That sucks. Anyway, okay, if I have another beer, Pierre. Cheers. I don't know if you guys saw it. Oh my god, I've never had this happen. Oh my god. We'll suss it out. You bloody flies! Go away! Do I sound Aussie to you blokes? Yeah, I'll show you on my other camera what. Oh, you can probably see anyway. Wait, geez, just drop the ring down. Give it a different angle. I don't know if you can see that. Well, this thing here has been my wash bucket. Now I had to go and clean it out to make sure that it was free of any PBW. I think it's PBW that the grandfather cleaning system uses. So I had to go and rinse it out and clean it, make sure it was clean, ready for taking my grains. So what I'll do now is just pretty much wait for this to finish trying to excrete as much fluid, which probably doesn't matter. I'll just leave it at that. I'll scoop out the grains, put it into this container, try and get my basket out, rebuild it, and throw all the grains back in, and then do my sparge. So, here's part of it. Luckily, we still have to boil it, so... I've got to clean that. Pardon me. I've got to clean that too. big poo. Sloppy poo. Better. Nearly there. Tell you what though guys, this smells really good. If you're still watching. Right. Got most of it out. I just want to give it a quick rinse with some sparge water. Just a small amount. Just to get it to the bottom. Good. More problems happening. That's not bad actually. Not bad. I don't know if you guys can see that, but I got most of it out. Oh jeez. Alright. I've got to put this all back together properly now. On. Where's that? Yeah. Seal it over aside because I got fed up. Don't know what I did with the other rubber seal. I thrown it aside somewhere. I throw it aside, didn't I? Oh, I didn't get angry. No, I'll find it. Oh, didn't even go in there for 5 seconds. Rinse all this out. Alright, I've got it in. So, I'll put it back in. Pop the little thing on. Where's it? There it is. No, it's not. Oh, I'm going to put the filter in. Oh, shit. Back on a winner. We're almost there. It's a bit messy, but not too bad. One pipe missing. I took it off and I put it over. Yeah. Put that on. Put my grains back in. It's going to be heavy. I knew it was going to be heavy. Well, you can't say it hasn't been stirred well. Look, I have to be positive about this, don't I? I don't think I've lost much. I think I've done well considering. Don't know if you guys are still watching, but geez, what a problem. What a dilemma. That's it. I've got a few grains on that. I've got it sorted. And what I'll do is I'll just let that settle a bit. Hopefully get rid of some grains. Whew. And yeah, what a stressful time. Talk about it. I'm sure we'll have mishaps whilst brewing. Yeah, we have. Chin up, boss. We won't judge. You're a good bloke. Thanks, Josh. Thanks for your support, guys. That was just phenomenally bad, actually. Dicky's beer reviews. Hey, welcome, mate. I don't know if he's still watching, but yeah. Just had a big workout, getting those grains back to normal and setting it all up. Just letting it settle. It's starting to settle now. I'm supposed to be sparging by now, but that's not actually happening at the moment. I need my rubber seal. I'm going to find the other rubber seal that I've got around here somewhere that I threw aside because I got fed up with trying to get it to fit. I'll find it. I'll be back. I need to get the stickiness off my hands as well. I'll be back. record this. It's on. It's on. Yep. Well, I don't think there's a day that goes by that I don't have a mishap. Every time I do brewing, there's always something that I do that goes wrong. But alas, everything's all right. I've put all the grains back in. They're all ready to go. I'm just looking for a little seal at the moment that I can't seem to find. And we'll progress to sparging. So I'll get you when I get there. I think that makes sense. Better check you guys. I'm just going to stress out less. The pulley system, Gavin, is not bad. I've just got it on a really poor beam. I need to put a better reinforced beam so I can pull it harder. It saves you back heaps. It's really good. This is going to be, what, 15, 20 kilos or something in weight. And it really helps. It really, really helps. I'm glad I got it. Sorry, I'm a bit distracted. I'm trying to find this rubber seal that I put aside. I think we'll just have to do about it. I'll find it when I clean up. Anyway, let's go. I'll just put this thing on there. It'll be fine just sitting on top. It'll be better than having no grains. Better than having grains slipping through. Where's the little cap on? Put it up there. It's not up there now. I will stir. Sorry. You might guess I think out loud. I'm surprised you guys are still watching. I really am. I'm amazed that you're still there. Good on you. You're troopers. What I'm going to do, I don't know if you can see, I'm just going to run that a little bit so it clears out a little bit, because it was really nice and clear before all this happened. I just want to try and clear it back out again. If I can find my bits, I'll be right. Then throw it in here. If it's handy for you guys to know that if you buy a grandfather, I can tell you now it's not worth it. It cost me about $1,300, $1,400 at the time, and the Brewzilla was only $400 or $500. Now, I reckon the Brewzilla would have been easier to work with. The grandfather, as you see, is quite difficult to work with. It's got a lot of little flaws, problems, and the quality is absolutely brilliant. And connecting it to your app makes it work great. But these little problems you get from having it is the problems outweigh the cost. I mean, you have more problems than you do. Let's say if I had a Brewzilla, I'm sure I wouldn't have these amounts of problems. And I see a lot of people doing brews on Brewzillas and not seeing any problems. But they do hide a lot. I noticed that a lot of brewers out there don't show the problems they have. And I think that's wrong. They should be showing all the problems they have. That would be awesome. But I do it, they don't. That was just sanitizer. Very sweet. So guys, I'm about to pull it out once more. This time I'm pretty sure I'll be fine. I'm trying to clear it out as much as I can. It's not possible. It'll take another 10 minutes, half an hour to clean out. So I'm just going to turn the pump off and try and pull it out without the bottom falling out on it again. It did clear out a little bit just in that short amount of time, which is really good. I'll get this out of the way. Grab my pulley system and we'll try once more and see if it's a failure or not. Alrighty, let's go. Oh, how good is this pulley? Should have grabbed one years ago. Okay, can this goes with it? Oh. Right, I have to start sparging. Okay, I missed some perox. Something's happened. Where's my app? Yes. Thank you. Alright, finally getting the sparging done. Let's see if this works. You can see what I'm doing here. Somebody mentioned to me a while back that having my digiboil not high, I need to put my digiboil higher. It's not a big issue. I just heat it up, use my jug, and sparge with it. It's not a problem. Now I finally got to this stage. I'm really happy. Yeah, I'm not ecstatic, of course, because as you can see what happened. But them's the breaks. We just keep going. I'm hoping I still have my volume of water in there. I didn't lose much. And I didn't tip any water out, so I should have the same volume, really. chat rate. Everybody stopped chatting now, which is fair enough. There's a lot of the Americans out there. Guys, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoy your day, or your sleep. You'll be at the point where you'll be just about time to go to bed. Thanks for watching. Yeah. I think the biggest problem I'm going to have is I fluffed up the grains, so they're not tight anymore. They're not tightly packed. So they're not going to filter out as good as they would. And it's probably not going to sparge as good as it should. Bit of a pity, but no, it happens. It still had a lot of sweetness to it, so I'm hoping it'll all turn out fine. Hey, boy. Hey, Yankee. Right, that's everything. It's all that sponge water. Poured in. Maintenance. Why is that a maintenance? Recording. Oh, water exposure. Oh, that's fine. Right, we're heating it up. Sorry, guys. I keep forgetting that I'm doing it on this one. We're now waiting for the sparge to finish. It's just going to settle through and run through. And we're looking at about 20, looks like 25 litres or so, 24 litres. It should be 25 litres, I believe. We're looking at about another 5 minutes before it's boiled. It'll start to get to a boiling point. We're hoping to get it at do they keep the temperature at the right temperature? Oh well, we'll be right. So we're finished sparging. We're just letting it run dry, and then once it's finished drying, it'll boil up to 100 degrees Celsius. When it gets to 100 degrees Celsius, it'll start to foam. Because it's a thick, what do you call it? What do you call it? Because it's a thick brew, it's got a lot of proteins in it, and the proteins will foam up as the water boils, like milk. And once that happens, it could boil over and make an absolute mess. So you need to be there ready for it to boil over. So we'll get back to you guys once we're at that point. Okay. Well, anyway, how are you guys going? Are you still around? Still got people going on. Still people going on. People working and talking by the look of it. I'm going to read all these comments later, and just thank you guys for having a look. I will read them all. There is a fair bit of commenting going on, and it's great that you guys are interacting with each other. That is just awesome. I'm getting tired now. Can you tell? Just a bit disappointed that what happened. But we'll carry on, and thank you for your support, guys. Thanks, Gavin, for your support, and I hope to connect with you a bit more in the future. So we're now at an hour and a half, 4.5 hours in, and I know it's fairly boring for you to watch, and I'm, mate, still here. And you, Rick, appreciate it, mate. Really appreciate it. It's amazing you stuck around for it. I mean, I have to say that if someone's brewing like I am now and doing this, it is quite hard to follow if they don't film it right. And I know I'm having trouble filming it properly, that you guys can see anyway. So I'll need to re-angle my cameras. So I'll do that right now. Get a different angle, because you're going to have to see. No, you don't have to, actually. It'll come good. And I promise you too, I will be editing these videos. Editing this video, and just making the video out of it. And hopefully I can put your comments in there as well. I don't know how I can do that, but I'll give it a try for sure. Again, appreciate you watching. Appreciate you taking the time to be here. And I'm amazed that I haven't had a break in streaming in 4.5 hours. It's just amazing. I didn't think it would last this long. My internet's not normally this good. I've just been very lucky at the moment, so it's great. So cool. We'll keep plugging on. Pop that light on. That did nothing for my Sony. This has got light going on here. Oh, can't see now. Gavin, you're still here. Good on you, mate. Jailbroke. Applauding. Thanks, mate. I'm going to ask Rickster77, are you still playing music? I love your voice, mate. I've always loved your singing ability, and it's a bit of a shame that I haven't heard you sing for a long time, so I'm hoping you are. If you answer me, yes. Sorry, it's a bit personal, sorry. Trying. I just want to get the conversation going, that's all. If it's a Rickster I'm thinking of. And Gavin, I appreciate you supporting this channel. You've been really great. Seen you here a lot, and you've donated to my cause that I did a while back, same as Rickster, Rickster77. So you guys are awesome support. Are an awesome support, and you're, how would you say it? You're an inspiration to make me keep going. It's really good of you to do that. Oh, Jailbroke. What kind of beer do you have, Jailbroke? You're going to bottle some beer and Let us know what you got. Cooper's FA wheat. Heifer wheat that I partly mashed. Oh, partially mashed. Can't read for crap, can I? That sounds alright, that. I've never had a Cooper's heifer wheat. It's heifer wheat, like in the heifer in like a cow heifer. Sorry, I know it's not. I'm just having a joke. Just having a bit of fun while I'm waiting for this to happen. You know, we've just been waiting all that time, and I've been talking to you. I forgot to put the power on the element, on the boiler, so a bit longer. Rickster, good on you. I really did enjoy playing with you years ago, and would love to be able to do it one time or another. So like I reckon Mike Frericks is probably gone to bed by now. He got home his time 6:50 p.m. and he'd stuck around for nearly the whole stream. He would be now, what, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock for him. So he'd be asleep for sure, I'm sure. So I'd like to thank him. If he's going to come back and watch this later, I'd like to thank him for sticking around and becoming the moderator. Thank you very much. Yeah, so it's been good so far. You guys are talking great. Him mentioning for you guys to give me a thumbs up on my video really helps the stream, really helps the video, and really helps the channel. These thumbs ups are very important. Even if you thumb down, if you didn't like the video, give me a thumbs down. Doesn't matter whether you do it up or down. YouTube pay attention, and they actually post your videos more often, and they keep doing it more and more, and that's the algorithm. In order for me to get more views, and I am making money out of this, so that's a good thing too. In order for me to do that, so thumbs ups are very important and views are very important. So I've obviously got to do better videos and be more entertaining, and that will give me more of a view rate. And someone just thumbs up, great, good on you, thank you, much appreciated. That will bring me revenue in, and when I do turn 67, which is a retirement age, which I'm looking forward to because I'm so sick of working. I've been working since I was 14 years old, so I'm done. When I'm finished working and I have no money coming in, I'll need something, and I'm hoping that YouTube is around then when I'm doing it, and hopefully getting some sort of income coming from it if I'm good enough. And of course, I've got to be entertaining, so you guys have to like what I do too. So that's what I'm working on. Takes time. And I'm not a natural entertainer, so it's good to learn. Thanks, Jailbroke. Appreciate it. He gave me a like. Good on you. That was him that did it. Good on you. Much appreciated. This is starting to come up with temperature now, so it's good. The books, the literature say, the old literature used to say, don't squeeze your grains. They reckon it pushes out a lot of bitterness from the grains. Now, I've done it, and I've done it many times before, and I haven't done it, and I haven't found a difference. I don't know if squeezing grains do that. I think it's more of a myth. I'm not sure, but I'm hoping it's not. But at the moment, my beers are coming out great, even though I do squeeze my grains. So I don't know if that's interesting for you guys to see, but yeah, it's just how it is. Clean that out. Fermento, the Firmzilla, which is going to be clean. Sounds nice to me too. I need now. Stop. Oh, GoPro, stop recording. You can't eat these grains, they'll make you sick. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Right, I've got a bit of mess to clean up. Where we at? This must be 25 litres. Okay, where are we? I don't know if you guys can see this, but I'm using this as a tablet. This tablet, I probably brought it to you close enough. This is actually 21% heating. So it's got another 29 degrees to go. I need to add, there's 45 minutes, I need to add Fuggles, 5 grams of Fuggles and 30 grams of Cascade. Automatically adjust the target temperature at 45 minutes to go. So, there you go. So at 45 minutes I have to add 35 grams of Fuggles, 30 grams of Cascade. At 30 minutes I have to add 35 grams of Fuggles. And at 15 minutes I put a D-Flock, Delta Flock tablet in here, which I've got D-Flock I think I've got in here. Which is the same thing. Workflock. Same thing. Workflock. Hop stand. A hop stand. Okay, the hop stand is Cascade. Ah, that's right. Okay. Sparge is happening at the boil point. And I need to measure out some hops now. I'll now record that bit so the guys who watch this video, not that video, will know what's going on. All right, everyone. We're at a point now where we're starting to boil it. Of course, I said talk about that, so shut up. Hang on, what did I say? Cascade and flies covers. What I have to do at 45 minutes before end of boil, I need to add 30 grams of Fuggles, depending on who you are, and 35 grams of Cascade hops, just a bitterness and a bit of flavouring. It'll happen soon. Jailbroke, I just read what you said there. I agree. I've never found any kind of differences in my brews. Either way, squeezing it or not, it still tastes the same to me. So I think it's just a myth. Yeah. Rickster, pardon me. If you ever want to get together for do some music or something like that, that'd be great. And let me know. I do a band with Shay Marshall. I don't know if you know him. He tried to make fame, nearly got there, but never got there. And we have a band called 10 Gallon Rush, which is a country rock band that we do a lot of weddings and do a lot of pub stuff. He's always open to good musos, good vocals. You're both. So yeah, if you ever want to do something, I'll let you know if we're doing a recording of an album or something like that, or something comes up. I'll give you a call and see if you want to be part of it. Cool. Anyway, I'm talking crap. Sorry. This is getting closer. We're at 76 degrees Celsius, and I'm going to whack in some. I should say whack because American seed is a different word. I'm going to throw in some. What I should have done is thrown in some. This stuff. Camden tablet, because of the chlorine in our system, especially chloramine. Brew mentioned that if you put if you put Camden tablets in, they won't get rid of the chloramine. If you boil it for an hour, it may get rid of the chloramine. That's before putting your beer in. So I probably should have done this already, because I'm an idiot. I forgot to. I'm hoping it will make a difference. That'll dissolve. It says crush it, but it'll dissolve as it goes anyway. What else am I doing? We'll angle my camera so you can see what I'm doing again. The cable out the way. Wait till it catches up to what I'm doing. Go anywhere, you trying to tip over on me. It's amazing how little adjustment doesn't do shit. Got warm by the time I got to end it. Ugh. Still good though. It's warm.
Right now at Domino's, we're doing things by halves. Because this month, all large delivered pizzas are 50% off on the Domino's app. That's right, 50% off all large delivered pizzas on the Domino's app. Bring it in.
Sorry. Just checking out my own channel. Just seeing what's actually happening and if it's actually watchable. Sorry. Just checking out my own channel. Wow. Just seeing what's actually happening and if it's actually watchable. That's not too bad. The quality's not too bad. Glad to see that. I'll just turn the volume down. That's great. Love it. I just noticed I can't do Usually you can do a because I send money to people who are live, and I send money to them on a super, what do you call it, super chat, just to give them a bit of a boost. Like I give them $10 or $20, just help them out. Rickster, cheers. Yeah, but I have noticed that I don't have a super chat on mine. So maybe you have to be a certain category in this to actually make money. I think you might have you must have to you must have to have I know you have to have 30,000 subscribers to have something like a Patreon account on YouTube. But I thought the super chat worked after 10,000 subscribers, 1,000 subscribers. But alas, I can't see a point where I can actually super chat, which yeah, intrigues me. Not saying if you guys want to super chat, that's fine. But I'm not after that. I've seen it on everyone else's channel, but I've never seen it on mine. So it really is strange. Yeah. Anyway, at least I know that the stream is working really well and the quality isn't too bad. So that's awesome. It's really, really encouraging. And unfortunately for you guys, it is a bit boring, I know. You are brewers though, so you probably are interested more than I think you are. I better shut that down because it's going to repeat. Right, what I was going to check is how much water I was supposed to end up with. I ended up with nearly 30 litres, and I thought I was only meant to end up with 27. Doesn't matter, it just means I've got to boil it a little bit longer. We're at 80 degrees Celsius. It's already starting to foam up. 84 degrees Celsius, sorry. It's already starting to foam up, so I've got to really keep my eye on this. The proteins must be pretty high. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Maybe I'm wrong. There we go. Recipe, alert, whatever you reckon. You don't want to be in there. Discard changes. There we go. So it's going to be 25 litre batch altogether. 70-minute boil time. Oh yeah, 35.86. How does that work? You can have 35.86 water. Oh, of course, the grain soak it all up. I knew that. Oh, okay, I'll just leave it at that. I need to end up with 25 litres. That's all I know. We're at nearly 30, so I reckon boiling it out will bring it down to about 25 litres. Keep my eye on this. It's getting closer and closer. It's looking nice. The disappointment of it all crashing down has disappeared now, so I'm back to normal. And now all I have to do is find my grandfather spoon, which is outside. It's not the grandfather one, but it's this one. Good. Probably not as red as I thought it would be, but it's not bad. We've got 15 degrees to go. It won't boil over immediately. I will go and fill up my glass of beer. Back in a sec. Whew. I wonder if I can. So I'm just checking to see if it will stream on my TV. Just a thought. Just a thought. Oh. Try again. Huh. Look at that! How cool is that? That's just dumb. Why would anybody do something like that? Let me just close this door. Look how far behind it is. It's amazing. I reckon it's 20 seconds to nearly a minute behind. That's amazing. All right, I'll leave it at that. I'm not going to keep running that. You don't need that in the background. We're already looking at it. That things just... I get a chance to do this, you do it, don't you? Okay, let's see if I can put something on that I like. I've got 21090 brewing. There's not much going on. I'm the only one doing something at the moment, as I can see. On. How cool is this? Frog Leap Studios. Can't play it because it's copyright. Put the light back on, sorry. There you go. Get some light going on. This one here. Yoink. Doesn't make much of a difference. Let's hope it does, but yeah, it's going to clear things up a bit for you. Yeah, that's better. Sorry guys. Made it dark. It's all back to normal again. All I'm doing is experimenting, and like I said in my brewing video today, the stream I'm doing, I'm just experimenting, learning how things work, hoping that I can actually interchange and change things over as I go. So I can actually go into another program here and work out, I can move things. So I can actually move my stream video. So if I go now and do this, it'll move. So that's great, and I've balanced that out a bit better now. I can also add logos to my videos, which I don't know if I'm game to do it straight away, but I'll try and put an image in. Image 2, okay, gotta find the image. And it's going to ruin, maybe I'll just keep clicking away and see what I can find, see if I can do anything. I'm just, like I said, I'm experimenting, learning how to use this thing, can't speak for shit. Pictures, what have we got in pictures? Picture that we can use, okay. Not that one. Let's get shit out of you guys. Nope, can't use any of those. Images and videos, OBS, there we go. We'll try the Ferhulsdonk one, how about that? Grab that, write it in, okay, resize it so it fits in the corner. So I can now put my GoPro, Simple Homebrew video. Okay, I won't do that. Don't sacrifice your own homebrew video page. And now fade in. And there's me Ferhulsdonk video picture. So it's pretty cool how you can do that. Okay, then, oh, pardon me again, logo live, I can take that image completely out again. Like that. How cool is that? It's just so easy to work with. So I'm learning slowly how to make things bigger, better, and work more fluently for me. So I'm really happy with that idea. That's cool. I know it's not too interesting for you guys, but it's something that I do. It's called technology, I suppose. And like I said, with this video I'm doing here, I'm saving it to my hard drive, and I'm going to edit it out and get rid of all the boring bits, and just shove in what has happened. And I hope to put the live chat in as well. I don't think I'm going to be able to do that, but I'll give it a try. I'll see how it goes. I'm not sure, but I'm learning how to do editing, and that's the biggest thing about doing videos like this. And having patient people like you to sit there and watch this whole stream. I've been going for 5 hours. I'm amazed that the people who started with me are still there. You're actually awesome. Wish I could pay you. I can't, I got no money. Why are you stopping? You're supposed to be heating up to 100 degrees Celsius. We're still 15 degrees away from it. Time consuming. I'm going to put up a video. I don't know what I'm going to put up. I'm going to just put it. Did it again. Why would you do that? That's ready anyway. I don't know why it beeps. Anyway, it beeped. GoPros, mate. They're funny. I loaned a GoPro to a mate, the one I normally use. Unfortunately, he's going to use it, so I can't use it for today, which is fine. He's a good bloke and he deserves my help in any way. How many kegs do I own, Gavin? I own 6. 6 kegs. I did have them all full once. I've only ever filled them all once, and I did like it. If you, I'll say that again. If you remember, I did Morgan's Brew extracts. I did about 6 of them in a row, and I filled all of my kegs with them. They lasted about 3 months, and 3 of them I emptied out pretty much all in one go, and made this out of it, which is whiskey. It's illegal to do in Victoria or Australia, but I can really, what do you call it? I would stress. I'd be hard pressed to think that I'm going to get arrested for it. I mean, you can ferment water, can't you? So I don't know if they're going to come and try and arrest me for making an alcohol that's 40% for my own use. It's like marijuana, isn't it? It's just a stupid farce. It's about making money. It's nothing more than that. So yeah, I turned it into whiskey and got rid of them. I still do K&K. K&K's kitten. What's K&K? Sorry, kitten kilo. Is that what it was? May go to AG near retirement. All grain near retirement. How old are you, Gavin? If you don't mind me asking. Kitten kilo. Yeah, I thought it meant that. Kitten kilo. So it's a kit of it's an extract kit with 1 kilogram of maltodextrin or something like that, isn't it? 50. You're the same age as me. I'm only 52. You're about the same. For some reason I thought of you as someone that's about 30. Just the way you speak and the way you type, you speak like a 30-year-old. So yeah, I haven't seen a picture of you, so that is going to be a problem if I don't. I just have to guess at the way you speak. So it's great. Good on you, mate. Really appreciate you being there. And being a moderator, thank you. I appreciate that. I trust you not to steal my videos, basically. That's what that's about anyway. So it's really good to have some people out there to cover what I'm doing and help support what I'm doing. Good on you. Battery low. I'm going to have to charge my tablet in a minute. Alright. I blew up my GoPro Media Mod a while back using my USB charger on the circuit board there. So really am not risking doing that again. So I will charge my tablet using charger, just like everybody else does. Right, it's up and running. Ready. I'm going to put a channel on. You guys would not be interested in it, but I'm interested in watching. I haven't seen this guy put up a channel for a very long time, and I just want to know what he's up to. As some of you may know, I do metal detecting as well. So I'll see how he's going. He's a bit of a weird bloke. I think he's a bit of a Christian or something like it. But he's fine.
What is going on, everyone? I hope you're all having a fantastic day. It has been a little while since I've posted a normal video, and I just wanted to say thank you for everybody that stopped by on the live stream a while back to wish me a happy birthday. So today I'm going to show you all my honeybee colony. Now, for anyone who is new to the channel or who hasn't been following some of the house update videos, when I purchased this property, there was a colony of honeybees that I told the previous homeowners that they could leave them for me. And I'm going to show you all that today and what I did to kind of get everything going. But before I do that, I just will quickly show you all, here's some new equipment that I got. And none of this is sponsored stuff, this is just stuff that I bought. And I've been meaning to for a while, but having taken a break from the channel, I wasn't focusing on gear or anything recently. But I needed a new tripod, and that's a large size one. And I got a new
the same camera I've got.
The Canon EOS M50. So looking forward to doing that.
You got cheap.
To using that, so I figured I'd show this all here. What I'll probably do is when I get metal detecting videos, and I'll usually use the cheap handy cams like I'm shooting this video on.
So I do metal detecting as well, and I need to go out sometimes and do it just to get away. But because it's COVID, I haven't been able to get out. So he's been one guy that I've watched that's been inspirational in metal detecting. So I do a lot of hobbies, I know.
Like me, digging holes and that type of thing. Probably going to be trying to switch over to this to beef up the quality. So anyway, that's not what this video is about. So let's get outside here and show you what I got going on. We've had a ton of wind here recently. Haven't cleaned up all these leaves yet. And I'm not going to start rambling on about the house because this is not an update video on the house, but I have been doing a lot of work to my garage here. So basically what I got going on here, I'll show you first. And this is my bee suit for if I have to do anything like extensive, if I'm going to be getting them riled up. I've only had to put this on one time so far while I was working on reconfiguration of the hive, which I'll show you here shortly. And of course the gloves, and that's the only place they could potentially sting me. So anyway, I had 3 boxes basically, and in a nutshell, here's what happened. So this is an extensive system that the previous homeowner bought where the bees were supposed to sort of comb inside of, and they never used it. They actually sectioned this area off, and they started combing in a different box. So this is actually the most expensive piece of equipment where they're supposed to go into these tubes to make the honey. But as you can see, over time, they didn't use them, and all they did was they waxed and they sealed off every little crevice that they could, naturally, because they don't want air or invaders to come in. So I was able to remove this box from the main colony and condense it so it was a lot easier to work with, and it was a little bit top heavy. I didn't want it to ever blow over down on the hillside. And so it took me a while to get this off. As you can see, they waxed onto the bottom of this, where there's like a sort of plastic tray that goes over. You can see like the pattern of that plastic of where they waxed around it. So I'll show you down there what I had to do. But basically, to pop these off was a tedious process of like scraping all the wax out of the crevices until I was able to pop them. So anyway, I just want to show you that I removed this from the hive because they never used it, so it's a lot more manageable now. Now that I got this piece off, so I'll take you down there now and I'll show you the bees. I've heard that from beekeepers that every hive kind of has their own personality, and the previous homeowner said that at one time he came down here, he's not sure if he crushed one of them or something, but he said for months the bees wouldn't even let him get close, they would attack him. But I've never had any problems with them, and I have no fear of getting close. Like I said, if I have to do actual work in the hive, I put on the suit, so I'm not fearful. And you know, when you're fearful, you probably get them riled up more. But this type of thing never really bothered me very much, which is one of the reasons I thought it'd be cool to get into the hobby. I know how important bees are. So you can see they're a little bit active now because we have a nice day out here. I was going to shoot this video for 2 days in a row. The wind was just horrible, and then one day it was freezing cold, and when I wanted to shoot the video, they were not coming out. So I'll try to, you know, the sun glares a little bit bad right now, but I'll try to give you a little close up here. I know where their general flight path is, so I just try not to stand in front of it and aggravate them too much. And they did swarm probably, I think, sometime around August. So part of the colony did split off a few months ago, and there were honeybees all over my backyard. They only swarmed for about 20 or so minutes, and then they took off down the road. So anyway, that third box was on the top here, and all I did was, like I said, I was able to pop it and condense this lid to just have the two boxes now, because they weren't using the other one. And you can see this is settled over time, and it's a little bit sloped. I was worried about it falling over, but now, even though it's on a little bit of a slope, you wouldn't believe how much wax is in these crevices here. So, I mean, this thing, if it's tilted like halfway over, it's still not going to fall. And it's got some support down here that I'm going to work on a little bit more. So anyway, from shifting this second, this top box, what is now this top box here, there was a gap about this big where it was slid out, where the bees could go in. And I talked to someone who said, you know, you don't want as little as cold air as you can get in there in the winter, because you don't want them to freeze. So, like I said, it took me about a half an hour scraping with this, and I was able to pop it off and set it back down and then slide it, even though it was like still extremely waxy. I was able to do it without too much effort. And then I put the top one here, so if they need a secondary exit, you can see they have the flow that went into the old system there. So that actually worked, because I was able to secure that to the top of it. So they're probably going to wax up and along in here now, where any air was getting in from when I tried to seal that. But that was the hardest part, was popping this one to fix it. It was a bear to do, and when I had finally popped it, I got it up about probably 2 inches, and I had to stand there and hold it for a good 5 minutes, because when I popped it, bees just started pouring out of it, and I realized I wasn't going to be able to successfully pop it off and reconfigure it. So what I did is I stood there for 5 minutes and tried my best. We got one around me here. Yeah, they're checking me out. Yeah, he's not bothering me. But that was the first one that kind of came around the back to check me out. But yeah, they seem fairly docile.
Awesome.
I mean, if I get too close, they kind of check me out a little bit. But anyway, so around here, once I popped it open 2 inches and they started swarming and pouring out, because that's around where the main part of the colony is, I figured I was going to set it back down and then try to slide it. So I tried my best to wait as long as I could to make sure none were, you know, like around the edges, because they were crawling all over the sides. There was just hundreds of them here. So basically, unfortunately, I did. It appears that I crushed, you know, I think maybe 2 of them that got cut in the crevices. So in order to get the hive back in to the shape it needed to be, there were only 2 casualties. So I was able to slide that up after I popped it, and that's what I'm working with now. I'm not gonna bother trying to harvest any of the honey, because if I did that, it would be an extensive process, because this was neglected for quite a while. So I'm probably just gonna let this colony do its thing, and perhaps if I get another colony in the future, maybe I can harvest some of the honey. But for now, I just figured I'd show you all. I mean, they don't bother me.
Yeah, and you're going to drop off
here.
soon.
And so I don't ever wear my suit unless, like I said, I'm actually having to do work on the boxes itself. And I do have some other boxes that are down here, but there's no bees in them. My property here goes the whole way down. You might be able to see it now. I can't tell from the viewfinder in here, but my property goes down to the stream right down there. It's pretty steep. And it's just one other box down here by this dead tree, and there are no bees in that. When I opened it up in the summer, there wasn't anything in there other than some ants. So I might get that out of here now and put it in my garage before anything unwanted ends up trying.
I put these videos on. They're probably going to be demonetize my channel, but I don't care. I'm not after that at the moment.
Lunch. We had a special invitation to eat lunch at the Hyatt. My favorite buffet lunch in Sharpton. It's actually only a 5-minute drive from the office, so off we go. It's a great hotel. And in times past,
Well, my brew is 97 degrees Celsius at the moment. It's almost at boiling point. So I'm looking forward to getting to the end of it. I got another hour or so. And then put in the fermenter. I've got to cool it down. So we're looking at probably an hour and a half left of doing this. So what are we at the moment? We're at 5 hours and 19 minutes. Yeah, it's good timing your brews. Probably wouldn't have taken so long, but I had to go and do what I had to do with the grains. Anyway.
Salad and salmon.
Salmon and
Hong Kong
salad.
is famous the
Love
world over for its restaurants, and this was excellent. It was actually filmed before the COVID-19 hit us, so it brings back memories. We always do delicious lamb chops, as well as roast beef. Tom yum soup is excellent. A great lunch and a pleasant place.
Yeah, that's boring. This might be interesting.
Tourists in Italy flee as they see a tornado forming on the beach right before their eyes.
Yeah, sounds like an Aussie.
Haiti earthquake begins.
Oh.
Typhoon Yolanda in the Philippines, the worst recorded storm in the country's history. A tsunami hitting Fukushima in Japan.
Yeah, Rickster, with my metal detecting, I have done it about 5 times, and I've found a lot of stuff in the past on the beach, and I did one on my front lawn of my old house, which gave me a heap of old coins, which had never been done before. And you get a house that's made in 1951. Hang on. You have a house that's built in 1951, you're going to get a lot of little relics. So I went around the front lawn, ran around the back lawn, found a lot of stuff in my front lawn, a lot of bolts and stuff from old things. That's what interests me. The gold doesn't really interest me that much. Unfortunately, you can't make a lot of money looking for gold nowadays. Well, you can, but you got to get a lot of expensive equipment. But yeah, that's pretty much what happened to me. I basically went around in my front lawn and found bits and pieces and little relics. I got a mate who lives out in the farm that's been built in 1875, and he said I can go there and actually metal detect around his house and his property. So I'm going to do that in the future and see what I can find. It'll be interesting. When it comes to gold, though, you obviously need different kinds of equipment to actually find gold. But, damn, I just saw your live stream. Sam Andrews Chronicles. Sam Andrews Chronicles. Well, I'll be buggered. How you going, Sam Andrews Chronicles? He said, damn, I just saw your live stream. Well, it's been on for 5 hours, so... Nah, I'm only kidding. It's all good. Anyway, going back to this metal detecting thing. I found some stuff. I found a really good pocket knife. Actually, it's telling me it's not boiled. It's not boiling yet. It's going to. It's giving me a warning. Yes. Yeah, all right. Keep boiling. Keep my eye on that. It's going to boil over in a minute. Yeah, so I found a pocket knife. I found a ring. Actually, that's a ring I found. It's a titanium ring, but it's perfect because I lost my wedding ring years ago. So it's just exactly the same as my wedding ring that I bought and got married with. And then I found one exactly the same because I lost it up in Queensland in the Gold Coast. I went for a swim, came back, and it was gone. It just fell off my finger, basically. I was skinny at the time. Hang on, this is starting to boil. You probably see it in the other video there. It's starting to bubble. So, yeah, that interests me. I like doing that. It's really good. Right. Here we go. We've got a rolling happening here. Right, I'm going to start the boil time. I'm going to start the boil. Oh, hang on. GoPro, start recording. Not sure his ass is happening. Keep my eye on it. Oh, you probably can see that, hopefully. This is starting to do a rolling boil. So I'm about to add... No, I'm not going to add my hops yet because I don't go until 45 minutes to end a boil. I'm just going to keep my eye on this. Just for a minute while it's bubbling away to let it, there you go, let it settle down as it goes. Sorry, the dog just took off. We'll just keep our eye on that for 5 minutes and see how it runs. Boil reach, press set. The boil timer has started. It's a 70-minute boil time. This 70-minute boil time will be 60 minutes of normal boil time and then 10 minutes boil out. So at 45 minutes to end a boil. 45 minutes or 15 minutes in, 15 minutes in. This is, I don't know. get back to you on that one. GoPro, stop recording. Jeez. Right. GoPro, start recording. So, just had to double check. Bring that over here so I can see a bit better. So, just had to double check. I have to add Cascade and Fuggles hops at 45 minutes. 35 grams of Fuggles, 30 grams of Cascade. 45 minutes to end of boil. So, when it's got a 70-minute boil time, so we have to be 25 minutes in before I can add these in. Does that make sense? It does to me. All right. We'll get back to you when I'm ready to do that. Thanks. GoPro, stop recording. GoPro, stop recording. Whew. Awesome. I just enjoy it. Yeah, it's good. It's good to relax. Enjoying. Metal detecting is really good to relax with and to wind down and just switch off from the world. It's really good. Oh. Have you found anything big, Rickster? Have you found anything huge or anything like that that's worthwhile? Back in to see how it's going. Ah, Josh Pesco, welcome back. Yeah, you must have logged out when I had to try and get all my grains back sorted out and everything else. Yeah, it's up to boil time now. I'm putting in I've got 20 minutes of boil time before I can add my hops. We've got 30 grams or 35 grams of Fuggles and 30 grams of Cascade. I'm getting that mixed up. But anyway, I'm putting that in. That's going to happen in the next 20 minutes, sorry. And then I'll work from there, I guess. So everything's working out okay. It's a bit cloudy now. I've lost a bit of clarity on it, which is a bummer. But we will make up for it later. I just saw a big spider. It's huge. I'll have to get rid of that. Oh, jeez. Anyway. Glad you came back, mate. It's really good of you. Oh, yeah? You're brewing one right now, are you, Gavin? Are you doing a kit and kilo right now, are you? Pale ale with Cascade and Amarillo. Now, I like both those. And I'm actually working with Cascade and Amarillo today. So, no, I'm not. I'm working with Cascade and Fuggles. I'm pretty sure it's called Fuggles, but someone corrected me and said it's Fugles. You know, I'm thinking that it might be an American that said that. No, they have different ways of pronouncing the English language, and I don't mind that, of course. But it's just how it works. Nice, happy to see it's still going well. Thanks, Josh. Appreciate it. I've been trying to. This is Sam Andrews Chronicles. I've been trying to get a homebrew wine kit, but everyone is out of stock. I'm after a Cab Sav. Do you know someone that I can try? Where are you at, Sam? Sam Andrews Chronicles. Where are you at? I'm in Gippsland, Victoria. Now, I know that there is I know Ferg & Sellers actually has a Cab Sav sitting in stock that I know of. They're pretty sure they can get it. But the thing is, Wine Expert has actually gone to a new kind of brewing Oh, Queensland, Brisbane. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, you can get it delivered to you. These guys deliver Australia wide. So if you go to Ferk and Sellers, they'll be able to get it for you and deliver it to you, send it to you Australia wide. Don't know what the cost will be though. It's been pretty hard lately with the COVID happening and everything else. So yeah, how's the COVID going in Queensland at the moment? Is it quiet there? Is it pretty good, or are you doing okay? Favorite hops are Galaxy and Citra. Yeah, I love Galaxy. Citra is awesome. Of course, the name denotes what it is. It's Citra, citrus. So love the Citra in pale ale or just any kind of pale beer. Any kind of pale beer. It doesn't matter if you have a bit of a summery beer. Having a citrus flavour to it makes it so much better. It just relaxes you. It's awesome. Yeah, I love the Citra. It's good. Galaxy, of course, too, but it's much fuller flavour. Great. There's a Galaxy, like a Star Wars type of beer that's around. Sorry, I just saw something in the corner of my eye. That's awesome. I can't remember what it was called now. It's a Galaxy Wars or something, I think it's called, or something like that. It was really good, too. It was one of my first beers I actually brewed. It was a partial mash. That was really great. Yeah, okay. Gavin reckons COVID's all good here in Queensland. Oh, Sam Andrews Chronicles and Gavin are both in Queensland. There you go. Good to know. I might have to come and say hi one day. Can you please repeat the name of that company? Ferk and Sellers. F-I-R. Oh my God. I actually have a link in my down below. If you have a look down in my what is it, captions or my, what do you call it? Link in the description. My link is in the description, so if you want to find them, just click on the link down there. They're there. They won't be open at the moment, though. They might answer you, though, online, I'd say. I don't know. I'm not sure. But say hello. Carl and Shana over there are really good, so look them up, see what they can do. Gavin, sorry. Yeah, I didn't know you were in Queensland, so that's good to know. My brother lived in Brisbane for nearly 10 years, so he's moved back down to Victoria again. Yeah, he just had a new change of life. Come right down here and do what he wanted to do. New job, new life, basically. And, yeah, he reckons it was all right up there, so it was good. COVID all good here. Brizzy, agree. Gavin Bucket, agree. Oh, yeah, you agree with the flavouring. Yep. Can you please repeat? Yep. Awesome, thanks. Sam Andrews, I'm going to have to find you on... I can't link to your channel. I am going to find it. If you do videos, I'm going to... check you out and see what you do, because you're very you're new to me. I haven't seen you before. I'm sorry if you have been here a lot more. It's not your fault, it's mine, because I'm busy looking at people's channels. I'm just having a look at your channel now. If you're there, you got a good name. I like it. I'll check you out. You got 1,000 subscribers. How good are you? Awesome. What do you do, though? What do you do? You do random videos, basically. That's awesome. That's great. I'll have a look at your channel later. Just check out, see what's going on. You do comparisons as well. I want a Hero 9, which I'm looking at getting at the moment. I've lent my Hero 8 to somebody. Sorry, I'm just going random because I'm letting it go. This is still going strong, by the way. We're 10 minutes in. Sorry, I'm just paying attention to what's going on here. It's very interesting to see other people doing stuff. Yeah, Hero 9 stabilization comparison. Yeah, there's no comparison. I'm using a Sony X3000 at the moment for live streaming. As you can see in the video on the right, it's an X3000 phone. So if you had an overheating problem and it actually went blurry for a long time, so I was apart, and it readjusted the lens to try and get it back in. I heated it up and actually got it back in focus. Really difficult to do. I'm hearing music from your video. I didn't know where that was coming from for a second. But anyway, yeah, it looks like you do camera comparisons a lot and videoing a lot. So I'm going to have to check your channel out, mate. You might be an inspiration for me. It looks like you had a bit of a video that went crazy for a second there. I wonder where that one was. But good to see you aboard, mate. It's good to see you commenting and brewing. That's absolutely awesome. Thanks for that. Alright, I've subscribed to your channel, mate. Yeah. Music is too loud. Oh, it's too loud. Oh, sorry about that. That must be the stream that's going through. Sorry about that. It's a desktop audio thing that happens through the streaming system. Sorry about that. I'll make sure I turn the volume down on that next time I go on. Oh, really? So you lost me when I slipped over to the other channel and started playing the music? That's weird. We can't see you or hear you. Yeah. Sorry about that. Talking shit. Sorry about that. It's just how it is. Another 15 minutes to go before I can put the hops in. What else can I talk about? I've only got 4 of you on here at the moment by the look of it, concurrent users. So what else? I'm really appreciating you guys sticking around. This is just phenomenal. If you guys are bored and you're watching me, that's just unreal. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. A bit tired, by the way, and I've got a bit of alcohol in me now. You not see? Yeah, I thought you said that. I thought you meant that. Yeah, no worries. The music from his channel was too loud for me for what I was saying. So hey, next time I go on there or do something, next time I do something like that, I'll turn it down. Kevin. Hey, what are you doing? Barking at people. Sports, Gavin? No, I'm not a sports follower. I do follow. Oh, I am, but not the type of sports you're probably thinking of. Tour de France, bike riding. So I do a lot of bike riding. I haven't done for a long time, but I will be getting back into it soon. And the other sport I follow is Formula 1 Grand Prix. That's about it. My wife got me into tennis for a long time, and I got bored with that for a while because all the good stars are gone. And the Stout is going down a treat. It's just probably a bit too much for me. You can probably tell I'm starting to slur a bit when I speak. Yeah, concentrating on things. They're the only 2 sports I like. I've done I've done the being in sports. I've done a bike ride. I've done the Victoria. What the bloody hell's it called? Not the Tour de France. I keep wanting the Tour de France in my head. I haven't done it for ages. Probably 5, 6 years or 7 years since I've done the Great Victorian Bike Ride. I've done the Great Victorian Bike Ride 4 times, and it's very fulfilling. It's just escaping. That's how I should put it. It's escaping. You get on your bike, you camp, people look after you, and you do nothing else but drink beer and ride. It's absolutely awesome. And tiring. Really good for your fitness. Josh says the stouts must be going down. Well, yes, Josh also says that's how a good brew day should be. And he's right. Sit there, drinking the beer you've already made, which is an all-grain stout, and making a new beer once this runs out. What have we got? 56 minutes. So we're 14 minutes in. We have now got 11 minutes to go before I can put the hops in. I now have to weigh this up and make sure I get the right amount of hops. I'll be back. 35 grams of apples. Oh, there's that smell I know. Smell. 30 grams. So that was 35 grams of Fuggles and 30 grams of Cascade. That's just for bittering. It's really going to help, really, hopefully. Bavarian. Gavin, you must brew a lot of great great beers. Love to taste some of your stuff. Yeah, you got what is just drinking my Bavarian wheat beer. What's HB mean? I told you I'm new. I have been doing this for a couple of years, but these things I haven't interacted with people, so I need to interact a lot more to learn a lot more. What are we at? 51. Okay. We've got 5 minutes, 6 minutes to go. Okay. Gavin homebrew. Oh, homebrew, of course. See, that's what I mean. You're a 50-year-old and you use abbreviations. Now, I didn't do that when I was that age. That's not in my vocabulary. I can't abbreviate words like HBW or Homebrew Weekly. What is it? Homebrew Wednesday? Is that HBW? Homebrew Wednesday? Not weekly? Homebrew Wednesday? Yeah, things like that. I just don't do it. Maybe because I'm just a bit old-fashioned, I guess. I don't know. Really don't know. Sorry, I'm being boring like usual. I'm sorry about the loudness of the song or music before from Sam Andrews Chronicles. I didn't mean to. Didn't know it was that loud. I actually heard it in the headphones over here, and I thought, it's pretty loud, but I didn't realise it was streaming that loud. So, yep, you're all dropped off again. 3 of them, just lost them. It's unreal. Me neither. Okay. Oh, thanks, Sam Andrews Chronicles. I do too. I love my setup that I've got here. It's nice. I've done a lot of work. I've spent a lot of time trying to make it nice. got the insulation in the roof. This is starting to sag a little bit. I'm going to put some more products here. Mike Frericks, he's probably asleep now. He's in America. He's in Florida. He was saying he loved the look of the cedar, which I had. If you have a look at some of my videos back, you'll see that I have cedar walls and everything else. It really looks nice. But it was too hot. In the summertime, it can get up to 46 degrees Celsius here. And it is a roasting oven in here when that happens. So I insulated it. And unfortunately, when you insulate something, you lose a bit of the charm. But it's still nice. I like it, and I intend to have this for a long time. And I've spent a bit of money on it. It's money I've saved. And the wife said, you need to go out and get yourself a decent shed and get out of the house for brewing. And that's what I've done. So thank you. I appreciate you acknowledging the look of my shed. I appreciate it. 48, 5, 3 minutes. 3 minutes to go, and I can add my hops. So I live in Gippsland, guys. I don't know if you know where Gippsland is. It's in Victoria, in the country Victoria, east side, never? The east side of Melbourne. A lot of you might, but a lot of you won't. I found that I'm the only brewer who's filming like this and doing brews like this online. So I'm trying to grab that and use it for my own benefit. And it's working. I feel it's working anyway. I'm getting people looking and watching my videos, and I'm hoping that they spread the word and keep me out there. And I hope to make some money out of this in the end. Like I said in my past videos, I've made $240 in 2.5 years. So it's really not something that you can make a lot of money out of unless you're absolutely brilliant and you go viral. So it's just how it works. Like German style ales. Gavin, I like almost any kind of beer. I haven't been thrown anything yet that I completely hate. I had a starts with K. It was a Kaiser. No, it was a Kaiser something. It was almost rye flavour. It was a full rye flavour. It was a lot of flavouring of rye in it. Don't know what it was, what brand it was, but what company it was. I got it from Aldi. A lot of those imports come from Aldi, which is great. Sam Andrews Chronicles said it's about time we had a homegrown brewer channel. Yeah, I agree. I like to support locals, and I like to hopefully help locals as well if I can. I mean, look, I'm getting a lot of great information from the Americans and Germans. There's one there, Oliver Harold. He's a German. He speaks just German, so he has captions, and he is a good bloke to watch. Rickster, you're a joker, mate. Good on you. He was just saying that he lives in Gippsland, by the way, and he just said he's never heard it. I've heard of Gippsland. It's a nice place. I believe it's a nice place, which I believe it is too. Okay, got to add the hops. Okay, guys, it's hop edition time. I'm hopping in. Putting in Fuggles, 35 grams, and Cascade, 30 grams. And this is at 45 minutes to end the boil. So throw that in. I was going to use a hot basket. We'll just keep an eye on it at the moment to make sure it doesn't boil over. Looking pretty good. I'll give it a quick stir. It's probably going to stir anyway because it's boiling. I was going to use a hop spider, but the hop spider really is useless. The one I've got anyway, I'll show you. This hop spider here, I'm keeping it because it's good for filtering stuff out, but it's terrible for putting hops through. Anyway. They came from Kegland, I believe. But I still use it for filtering stuff out, like I said. So, yeah, stop talking. Alright, that addition has happened. Now I need to wait for a 30-minute addition. During this brew I'm doing, I'm actually doing a live stream at the same time. So I'll add some video from that live stream to this edition, just so you can see what I was doing. So I hope it interests you. Cool. We'll see you soon. Right. Aldi up here don't sell beer. I know, I heard that. Why? Why don't they sell it? We have some of the best beers in Aldi. It's, to me, it's the best venue to go to. Avenue. Sorry, it's not a venue. Avenue to go to get really unique beers. And yeah, it's really sad. I don't know why Aldi doesn't sell beer up at Queensland. Is it a ban? Is it that supermarkets aren't allowed to sell alcohol in the same building? Is that how it works? Yeah, it's really crazy. Yeah, should look into that. You guys should kick up a stink. We only sell bananas up here. Ah, banana benders. Okay, cool. I understand that. Cool. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, good. Sorry, I could offend you, but I won't. It's I reckon Queenslanders are great people. They come out down to our shop and complain how cold it is in Victoria. Yeah, it's great. Apparently, we're called Mexicans in Queensland, so that's interesting. Yeah, what else do I have to talk about? In Sam Andrews Chronicles. Yeah, laugh out loud. I agree. I haven't been to Queensland for a long time. I've got a couple of mates living up there in that way at the moment. Do I prefer a certain type of beer? Yeah, stout. I love a stout, always. The best one I had, I know it's some people don't like it, the best stout I've ever had, and it just threw me for a sixer, is Cascade Breweries in Tasmania. They had a Cascade stout, basically, and it was the best stout I ever tasted. I went there to the brewery, got pretty drunk actually. My wife had tokens and I had tokens, and they just said you have a free beer for every token. I had 6, she had 6, I had all 12, and she had to drive. But the beer, absolutely beautiful. They use mineral water to brew their beers in, and it's straight from the river. And they just filter it out and brew their beer through that. And I'd really love to go back there and make a video. But I might make a video actually. I've got some really good footage from that place and some really good photos of that place as well. So I might make a video and just pop it up just to show you guys what it was about. I haven't actually done that. Anyway, so acreage. Any to be? So are you out on an acreage? I wish. No, I'm not. I'm on a little house. I have 2 houses. I own 2 houses. One house is one we bought 20 years ago. We bought it for $85,000 in Traralgon. And we rent that out because we thought if we don't, we paid it off, we own it. And we thought if we don't rent it out and sell it, we will lose. So we rent it out now and maintain it. And I have bought a new house, newish house, it's about 10 years old, on the other side of Traralgon that I live in. And it's only a small block of land. The first house, one I was just talking about, has a massive, like a double block, whereas this house is just small. The block is small. It can only just fit my shed in here. I have mates, though, that live out in farms and out in acreage, and love going out there. We have a New Year's planned out in one of my mates' places, the one that I was talking about before, about him having a house that was built in 1875 or something like that. Yeah, so it's... yeah, I just got a good morning from Fabian Wagner. Fabian, welcome. He said, good morning, Pierre. Good morning from Austria. Nice to start the day with a brewing vid. Yeah, good on ya. Welcome. It is afternoon here. It is 4:25 in the afternoon. And 2/3 of the way through my brewing video or brewing session. And I hope you enjoy. What's brewing? I'm brewing a red ale, an American ale. It's an all grain, and if you do get a chance to look back in the video, I know it's a long one. I have had a few mishaps, and so yeah, you might have a bit of a laugh about that. But yeah, enjoy what you have left. I'm being boring, and this video is actually about being just me experimenting with live streaming. So if you guys log off, get off, it's not going to bother me in one bit. You're just a great support anyway as you go. Turned in what's brewing. Good day, Pierre. Just tuned in. Oh, it's turned in, but it's tuned in. I'd say that's what you meant. In what's brewing. What's brewing? Oh, what's brewing? Oh, yes. Sorry. Yeah, I get it. John Draper. I just, like I said to Fabian, it's a red ale that I'm doing. It's an all grain, and I am 2/3 of the way through. It's got 38 minutes till end of boil, and it's looking pretty good, actually. It's starting to smell really good. Doesn't stink. I can smell the hops I just put in at the 45-minute edition, and yeah, I think it's going to be a nice one. I've done this one before, but I'm trying to do this one good and proper this time to make it right. So the guys from the Abernethy Brothers Brewing Company, I don't know what about the guys from Abernethy Brewing in my area, or probably an hour and a half's drive away from here, kindly gave me this recipe, and I brewed it once before, and it was absolutely beautiful. And I just want it again. It's really nice. I'm going to do it again. Fabian, good morning. Fabian Wagner, what's brewing? Told you that. How's your fermenting fridge going? Very good. It's been awesome. I don't know if you've seen my past videos. We had a problem with our power going out at our house all the time. It turned out our fridge, home fridge, was shorting out the system. So we've basically been using my brew fridge as a main fridge, which is a tiny fridge, but it's done the job. Kept us out of trouble. Now I am actually brewing in it now. I have a brew fermenting in there at the moment. It's a 9-year-old extract. Pardon me. Out of risk of repeating myself, this is what I've put on. I've done a video on this. It's a dark ale. I have 2 more of these left. I don't think I'm going to do. Pardon me. I don't think I'm going to do them all, but I might do one more to test it against the one I just did. They're all the same date, and I'm hoping to maybe even give it away to somebody out there. Probably local. It's going to cost way too much to try and send it overseas. So if you guys are thinking about getting it over your country, forget it. I'm not going to send it over to your country. It's going to cost way too much. But it's going well by the sound of it. It took a long time to start because I pitched the yeast at 30 degrees Celsius, and it was a ale yeast, and it seemed to really stall it. Just recently it's starting to pick up. It's now at 10.0414 in gravity. I might leave it for 2 or 3 days and see how it looks. It's been nearly 2 weeks now since I've started. It's going well. I have no real bad growth on it, and it smells okay. It looks like I just dropped out for a second there. Did I? No, doesn't look like it. All good. So hopefully you can see it. Now, hang on. I'll go back to Fabian. I've answered your question, hopefully. Missing mishaps are part of the game. Yeah, you're not wrong. My last wheat was a fight 2. Yeah, true. Yeah, not true. Sorry, I don't know what you did. But I know what you mean. Basically, every time I brew anything that's all grain, I always have some sort of issue. Sorry, 5 minutes left. How do you like your Fermentosaurus? Now, someone else asked me that. Gavin, didn't you ask that earlier? Didn't I? I love my Fermentosaurus. It is now getting a bit old. I've done some. Sorry, I'm just checking back into this thing here. Okay, I'll answer the question anyway. I still love my Fermentosaurus. I'm going to use it today. I was going to use it for pressure fermenting. The problem is it's getting old, and I'm not sure. I have tested under pressure. I put it up to 50 pounds, and it hasn't popped or exploded. So it probably will cope. But they say don't use it more than 2 years under pressure without testing. So I've had it for more than 2 years. So it's great. The only issue I had with my Fermentosaurus is that I struggled to clean it. My forearms are just too big for the hole. So my left arm fits in it just, but I can only get it to here. And I needed to get it to here. So that's, I guess, the issue I have with it. But the Firmzilla has definitely been a great replacement. It has a bigger hole entry. Sorry, it sounds sexual. Sorry, not meant to do that. It's got a better area to get your hand in. And it's much easier to clean. The only issue I've got now with the Firmzilla is it's hard to undo the nuts and bolts and everything else on it, but you can figure out how to do it. It's doable. The Fermentosaurus was a bit easier to clean and pull apart and do the work on, but I found that you don't have to pull them apart every single time you brew. Most of the time, you brew, you clean it, you sanitize it, brew again. Basically, if you pull it apart all the time, it's just so much work. And if you've brewed in it and then you give it a quick clean with PBW or something like that, and then sanitize it, you really haven't got much of a chance of it infecting anything else. That's all I can say about it, I guess. How do you get the colour in your red ale? Red ale uses, I tell you, hang on. I don't put any colour in it. What I'm doing is just looking it up and tell you what I put in there. It's got to do with the grains that you put in there. So I'm putting in pale ale malt, Munich 1, and as you go up, it starts changing colour. So the Victory malt and the Crystal Light has a reddish tinge to it, and it makes it red, as does the Munich as well. So those malts will actually turn it red. I don't put any dye in, it's all natural. At the moment, it's not looking red because I had a crash before and all my grains ended up in my malt, my wort. So it's going to be a bit cloudy until I ferment it properly. How do you use rye? I haven't used rye before. Fabian, I don't know how to use it. Like I said, I've only been at this for about 2.5 years. Probably a year and a half now I've been actually getting good at it, or better at it. Not good at it, better at it. So I don't know. I've never used rye. I've never made a rye beer yet. So I'm hopefully going to do an all grain soon that has rye in it. So, yeah. Sorry, I can't answer that question. Normally I would. Well, I'll answer it the best I can anyway. Cheers. So Fabian, sorry, next hop edition. I haven't measured it out yet. Whoops. I'm sorry, yes I know. 35 grams of Fuggles. still going. Okay, good. Let's see, can't do it right. Oh my god, anything else today? Now, my GoPro is going to fail in a minute. So I'm adding 35 grams of Fuggles at 30 minutes. So in it goes. I thought Cascade went in as well, but it's just Fuggles. Sorry about the beeping there. Hopefully that will entice you not to turn away. That was a worry there. Yeah, okay. Cascade, pardon me. 40 grams of Cascade at 10 minutes. So, all right. So in So in 20 minutes time, I'm going to put 40 grams of Cascade in as well. So this is an amazing flavoured beer, and I'm hoping it will come out exactly how it should. So stick around for that. See you soon. Okay. In 20 minutes time, I'm going to add Fuggles, 40 grams of it. It sounds like it's going to be a great beer, and I know it is because I've had it before, but I've never done it precisely how it should be done. So this time I am. So we'll see you soon. It'll work. It'll be fine. So I'll edit that out. The mistakes I make. You've probably seen it. Okay. Fabian, how do you get the colour? Gavin, Fabian, thanks for looking it up. Only mentioned rye because a friend of mine used it and it had a very nice red tone to it. Oh, okay, didn't know that. It may be interesting to see when I do it. Check it out. I've never run this computer this long for a live stream. I'm also recording it to my computer. This computer isn't a super fast computer. I got it for a second hand. Where did I buy it from? I bought it for, it was $300. It was on an online company recommended by a local, actually. He said, go to these guys. They've got a great computer and they work really well. And this is why I'm using it. It seems to be keeping up. So it's really good. I'm doing 1080p recording to my actual computer and 720p to you guys. So 720p is Australian. We can't go any higher than 720p. That's why my quality isn't awesome online. But when I do an edit on this, it'll come out nice. Sam Andrews Chronicles. You're making me want to go out and get some Stout. You should do it. Love to drink Stout too, yeah. Look, Stout's my favourite. A lot of people bag out Guinness. Guinness is really good, but you have to have Guinness from the tap at a pub. If you have it out of the can, it's nowhere near the same. As some of you know, I play in a band and I go to a lot of pubs. And the first thing I do is look for a Guinness. If you've got a Guinness on tap, straight away I'm drinking it. I had Guinness in Amsterdam. I went to Amsterdam a few years back and had a Guinness there, completely different flavour. I did play with a guy in the band. He ran a pub in England many years ago. And he'd be about 10 years younger than me. And he was saying that the Guinness on tap, in England, in Europe, or in England, is so much different than Guinness here from a can or on tap. So Guinness is a great beer, and I believe it has a position in this planet as a beautiful stout. Yeah. So anyway, do it. Fabian just said I'd say to Sam Andrews Chronicles, do it. Go out and get yourself a stout, mate. It's a beautiful beer. Good winter beer. This is what I reckon. It's a warm day today for us. It's 30 degrees Celsius today, so it's been nice. I've been a Guinness factory in Dublin. Dublin. Good on you. John Pascoe's been to Guinness factory in Dublin. I've been to the where have I been? The Dutch one. What was the Dutch one? I did a video on that as well. I've been to the. Oh my god. My memory's bad. I've been to one in Holland, an old factory. They have a new factory now, but they had an old factory as a museum. And I went there. I can't remember what it was called. It was in Amsterdam. Guinness Factory in Dublin. If you ever get to Dublin, highly recommend. Now, funny you should say that, Josh. I have had a fair few people, mostly Europeans who live in Australia, and they have been over to places like Dublin and Ireland and all those places. They've been to Islay, and they talk about the whiskey factories there, and it's nothing like here. It's actually much better. The whiskies there are different. It's obviously not exposed to anything other than what their environment is there, and it's just so drinkable. It's so good. And I mean, it's great here anyway. I don't mind a good Islay. Very smoky with the peat smoke. It's really nice. Heineken. That's the Heineken factory. That's exactly right. Thanks, Josh. You're a good bloke. Sam Andrews, absolutely. Stout from the tap is the best. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely. And they got to clean the lines regularly. I think every 4 weeks or 2 weeks. Can't remember what that is. But they got to clean them. I've been to pubs where they don't clean them at all. And I'm sure, and you can taste it. Oh, I played in bands too. Sam Andrews Chronicles. What'd you play, Sam Andrews Chronicles? I play bass. I used to play guitar. I was much better on the bass. And I do vocals, if that helps. I play drums and now play guitar. Isn't it funny? I know some guitar drummers who do go. Sorry, I'm reading. I know drummers who do go to guitar a lot. They obviously like the. I guess you can play on your own with a guitar. When you play with drums, you need someone with you mainly to play along with. Yeah, no, I understand that very much. Awesome. Maybe we can do a collaboration one day. You record something on your guitar, I'll play bass to it, you do some vocals or do some lyrics. I don't know, I'm just talking crap now. It was pretty funny, all the girls who visit never end up drinking their free Guinness. So me and my mate ended up getting a whole tray of Guinness for the Rest Assured for free. Rest assured, we stumbled out the joint. Fair enough. Makes sense. I would do the same. It is something that I would definitely do. A lot of the girls, if you go there for a Guinness, they'll look at the Guinness and go, I'm not drinking that. You got a bottle of sweet wine? No offense to the girls, but they don't like dry wines, a lot of them. Actually, my daughter-in-law definitely loves dry wine. I give her bottles all the time. She loves them. And he's good too. How do you know? Have you seen him? Was he upset when Eddie Van Halen passed away? Yeah. That was unbelievable when that happened, Gavin. I wasn't a follower of Van Halen stuff, but there was one album that stood out, and it was, I can't remember what it was called. It was one where he goes, David? He goes, what? What are you doing? I don't know, what, blah, blah, blah. And it's, I can't remember what the album was called, but I remember that, and it was absolutely awesome. I thought, geez, how do you get a guitar to talk like that? Absolutely awesome. Van Halen, yeah. It's funny, I was talking to Sam Andrews Chronicles just said he'd absolutely love to play and do a collaboration of some type. Not Sam Andrews, sorry. I was about to talk about Craig Tube, his vocals are unbelievable. I love his voice. And I reached out to him one day and said, would you like to do a collaboration? Never got an answer. And apparently he doesn't answer his anything. Basically, if you catch him when he puts a video up, talk to him within the first 10 minutes of the video and you're fine. He'll actually answer you. But after that, he'll forget about you because he gets 6,000 comments on his videos when he posts. Oh, me? Sorry, Rickster. You're talking about me. I'm not that good. I appreciate it, though. Thank you. 4 minutes. No, I love just playing. I love playing with people. I love playing in bands, and I love being out there in the audience. I have, as a kid, I was a very shy person. Never got out there and talked to anybody. If someone come up to me and talked down to me, I'd just shrivel up in a corner, and I was scared, basically. So I, when I was in my 20s, I met my wife when I was 16 or 17, and I decided that guitar was great. It was good fun to play, and I said to myself, well, it's helping me get out of my little shell I'm in. So it was Steve Vai and David Lee Roth. Hey, it was, yes. You're right. Sorry, it's not Van Halen at all. Yep. Yeah, nah, you're right. Sorry, Rickster. Got it wrong. See? I'm not that great. Anyway, good job. Yeah, so I, to get out of my shell, I played in bands and jumped up in front of audiences with people. It's something that would never work for me. Very, that's how shy I was. I couldn't even talk to people properly and look them in the eye. So I played in a band, and that got me out of my shell. And a lot of people talk about anxieties nowadays. You've got to face them, and you've got to push through those anxieties and get through it. It's just how life is. And once you do it, you can keep doing it. And there's times where people put you down, and you feel like you're crap. But yeah, you get back up. You're fine. Life's not that bad. Enjoy it. I'm enjoying it. I'm having a ball. So it's been great. Like I said, not a massive Van Halen fan. Not saying that they're bad or anything. I just never followed it. I'm a Beatles, as you can tell. I've got Beatles up on the walls here. I'm a Beatles fan. Love Led Zeppelin. Played in a band for a while with a bunch of guys who, one of them really was a Led Zeppelin nut, and he turned me off him a bit, actually, because there was no other band, and I didn't like that. I thought, nah. I mean, Led Zeppelin are absolutely great, but you get to a point where people say, people tell you that there's nobody better. That's wrong. There's always someone better. Yeah, so, sorry, I'm talking shit now. We're 2 minutes away. I have to put another hop edition. I have to measure up. I'll be back. Oh. I have to ask you guys. You guys do all grain brewing. Whirlpools. I don't really know enough about whirlpools. People talk about them. Pardon me. That I turn it, spin it. And they said I do a whirlpool for 15 minutes, and I think, what, do you stand there stirring it for 13 minutes in a whirlpool? Is this what they mean? I've got a Warflock tablet here. I need to put it in a couple of minutes or 1 minute. And according to that, I stir it and do a whirlpool. So can anybody tell me that, or does anybody know what that actually really is? Does it? I know it's effective because it will bring all the crap into the middle, and then you can just extract the clean brew from that. But is that what a whirlpool is? I'm pretty sure it is. Anyway, and just yeah, Rick, yeah, just personal preference. Fine. Keep forgetting I have to record. So I've just added my just added my Warflock. The Warflock tablet will help me get out how much foam it created. It'll help the grains grab hold of the Warflock. Yeah, sorry, I'm thinking out loud. So the Warflock tablet, what it does is it grabs the proteins in the grains and actually weighs it down. As you do a whirlpool, it'll actually pull it down to the bottom. But by doing the whirlpool, the Warflock tablet will grab the proteins and pull them to the bottom. And as you do a whirlpool, spinning it in a whirlpool solution, a position or area way, I don't know, spin. The proteins, I'll stop that beeping, will be pulled to the bottom and to the center as you whirlpool it. That's how whirlpools work. I've asked just recently people how a whirlpool works, and Fabian said, I don't do whirlpool for the same reason. Haha, no idea. Yeah, good on you. That's about right. I believe that's what happens when you do a whirlpool and you put a Warflock tablet in. Sorry, when you put a Warflock tablet in and do a whirlpool, the whirlpool will actually help the proteins spin to the center of the actual whirlpool and drop to the bottom, so that when you try to extract the wort, you get the minimal amount of sediment in your fermenter. I think that's true. So I'm going to just spin this, just like they say, in a whirlpool situation. Very fast. We get it going really quick. So that the whole solution is spinning in a whirlpool. Of course, I'm not going to spin it until it falls out again. And then I'll leave that, let it spin until we're finished boiling at the end. So hopefully this cloudy solution will actually clear out in about 10 minutes. I don't think so. Looks like the video I'm doing here on this computer here, I'll be able to use on my main video that I'm going to do. So I don't whirlpool for the same reason. No idea how it works, yeah, which is me. I think there is a video, or is a video from David Heath. Yeah, David Heath is awesome. He's just so good. Where he says, you stir for the whole time. No chance. Yeah, I'm the same. I wouldn't stir for the whole time. It's just going to be stupid. We toured some parts of Australia. Oh, Sam Andrews Chronicles. Now, you're talking in 89. So you must be my age. You must be in my age group. We supported Pat Benatar. Oh, well, I had a few opportunities to support a band. Last one was Mental as Anything, would you believe? They we were going to support them. And one of my band members said, who the hell are they? And I went, oh, you're kidding me. Really? Anyway, we didn't, because he didn't know who they were and he had a gig on his own as a soloist. Anyway, that's just past. It's gone. Benatar and Angels. Yeah. I felt low. I love the Beatles. Yep. We actually used to play Day Tripper in our set. Yeah. No, it's great stuff. And you probably did a good rock set of it too. I played a couple of songs in the band I was in of the Beatles. I sang them because the lead singer hated the Beatles. And I thought, oh, come on, nobody hates the Beatles. It just doesn't happen. And he did. So, yeah, it's over. That band's gone now. I was in a band called Exit Strategy. You probably saw, there was a video I put up with us playing. The last band I played in was those guys. And now I'm with a band called 10 Gallon Rush, which is more of a country rock band. So, might be doing, we do some Beatles songs like the main ones, all the good ones. So, yeah, cool. It's great to hear Sam Andrews Chronicles. What's your name, basically? You must be Sam. Andrews Chronicles 52. 52. Same age as me, mate. There you go. I looked at your video channel, and you look basically like I do. Not that old. Basically, you don't look 52. So, and I know I'm giving myself a pat in the back. Sam Andrews makes sense. So, Sam Andrews Chronicles. Sam, well done. I knew it was Sam. I just wasn't sure, you know. It's like San Andreas fault, you know. You thought maybe someone's playing on the words for that kind of thing. Anyway. So, yeah, average time. We've been working. We've been going for... Do I look tired? 6 hours and 26 minutes we've been going for. So really thank you guys for sticking around for so long. It's normally pretty boring, but of course you're talking, so that helps. And I've met some good people by the look of it. I'll hopefully interact with you guys a bit more often and get to know you a bit better. Looks like Queenslanders are the way to go. I should move up that way and start a band up and do something fun. I've got a mate up there, Rickster knows him. Micah Romers. He's excellent, absolutely brilliant bloke. Great bass player, great guitarist, and he does some really good solo work in bands. It's really good. I haven't heard from him for a while, actually. If he was watching this or has watched my channel, I haven't heard from him for ages. But he's really good up that way. He does a lot of gigs up there. So, yeah, cool. Yeah, you're right. 52-year-olds, rare. We come from a weird era. 8 minutes. I'm going to need to cool this down soon. Jeez, I just realised I haven't cleaned my fermenter out yet. I've got to clean my fermentosaurus out. It's clean. I've just got to sanitize it. Oh. Yeah, nice and clean. That's my beauty there. So I've just got to give it a wash out with sanitizer. Smells absolutely spot on. So that's great. I did a good job cleaning it last time. I don't know if you guys have seen my videos in the past. I've spilt so much fluid doing this sort of thing. Six and a half. Right, no leaks there. So there's my fermentosaurus still working beautifully. I did test it under pressure. But it didn't fail, it didn't explode. I actually increased the pressure to 50 psi and it didn't explode. So that tells me it can handle 20 psi or 15. Normally I sit at 15. So I might actually give it a chance and try and pressure ferment this one again. It is a professional. It is a pressure fermenter. I'm going to give it a go. I've got a controller there. I'll do it. 4 minutes. Okay. out that way. Hose. I have a bit of hose. Work. I was missing a bit of tube, so I had to make a new one. It goes in my pressure fermenter. Yes, I know. That's not coming apart. Beautiful, that works. Alrighty. Grams of Cascade hops. Oh God, these things are hard to open. Yeesh! That'd be so difficult. I've got 23, 40 grams, 36, 40. Stir again. Okay, guys, I've just hit. Okay, guys, I just set a hop stand for 10 minutes. It was 40 grams of Cascade. So we are now almost ready to transfer it to a fermenter. I have to cool it down first, of course. But yeah, ready to go. All right. My mic is going flat. Oh, jeez. Okay, where are we? Come up, man. Yeah, it would. Are you going to be dry hopping it at all? No, I'm not, Josh. There's no dry hop addition in this one at all. I think the last addition will give it the flavour. Usually, I like dry hopping around about day 6 or so. Basically, it just gives out the flavour. Brings out the flavour. But this system, this one here, works brilliantly without doing that. So, yeah. No, I'm not. I'm nearly done, guys. Nearly done. Pretty blowy. Temperature's dropping. It's got 8 minutes to go. I'll be back in 5. Alright, what's we at? 6 minutes and 4 seconds. Sorry, I just read Gavin's oh my god, comments. He said he's watching me, watching Simple Homebrew in a pool, drinking a pale ale homebrew. Absolutely awesome. That's great to hear. I wish I was there with you. I got Zacco64. Hello, hello Zacco. Welcome to the stream. I've been streaming for now 6 hours and 48 minutes. 43 minutes, sorry. My eyes are buggered. Yes, John Draper, yes, I would recommend the flow meter. The flow meter, the first one I got was calibrated wrong. It was about, what did I say, 30, it was 17% out. I did a bit of calculating, and it was 17% out. It was pretty bad. And I thought, this is a mistake. So I took it back to the two fucking sellers, and they went, that's unusual. I've never seen that happen before, which is true. It doesn't always happen. And they gave me another one straight away, and plugged it in, worked perfectly. So there must have been an issue with it. But to be able to measure it, to be able to put your fluids in exactly how much you want to put in, is such a bonus. You know, you don't have to measure it. You just put it in, it fills it up. It saves so much time. Even though I've been brewing for a long time today, which it looks like it's starting to settle. Actually, it's really good. Even though I've been brewing for longer than I thought I would today. That's because I made a big mistake when I started. Well, after my mash, basically, I made a big mistake. So if you're willing to look back, have a look. It's pretty bad. But it measures almost spot on every time. And someone told me about hoses. I looked into it a bit. Someone talked to me about using garden hose as water supply. And a garden hose is fine as a water supply. It won't harm you. It doesn't have flavour, providing you buy quality hose first. The hose I've got is actually flavourless, and it has it's actually what do you call it? Safe for human consumption. So it doesn't have flavour in it. You could buy some cheap hoses that you get years ago you could get hoses that you could taste the rubber in it. But this hose that I've got, it doesn't. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. I looked into it. I was a bit worried. I thought, oh my God, this hose is going to be bad. Turns out it's quite fine. It's safe. Yeah, so not a problem. Anyway, what was the other question? Yeah, so I've been using that for my flow meter, and I've been getting some really good brews out of it. So no problem at all. Nearly there, nearly the end. Transfer it into my thing. I need to now. We've got 3 minutes till I have to start cooling it down with my counterflow chiller, which is around here, which I probably should start doing. So I'll pop the lid on, and I'll get my chiller, which I've cleaned out, as you know. Did I flush that? Did I flush that with clean water? Did I flush it with clean water? Yes, I believe I did. Just to be sure, though, I will pump some of the water through it first. Alrighty. No. Hey, Link. Hey. Hey. What you balking at, mate? Grains. full. Yep, I know. You said your piece. Hop stand finished. Press set to finish. Right, we shall now run our water. So what I'm doing, guys, at the moment is I've set up my counterflow chiller, and I'm just running the wort through it to sanitize it, basically, to keep it, to heat it up. Actually, I might stop that water. Sorry about that. So basically what I want to do is run at a temperature at least 80 degrees Celsius through the wort chiller for about 10 minutes to just sanitize the chiller. I forgot to do it, but I think it'd be fine. The temperature's dropping very quickly, actually. It's quite rapid. It shouldn't make a difference, though, I'm hoping. I have put sanitizer through the wort chiller anyway, so it should be fine. Right, it's above 65 degrees Celsius, so it's going to run until it sanitizes the movie. Stop recording has been stopped automatically to maximum. Oh, I'm sorry. Why did I do this? This thing is just crazy. Next video bit. When you run hot wort through a counterflow chiller or any kind of chiller, the hot wort actually kills the bacteria within the system. So it doesn't matter. You can run it for a while, and it'll kill any kind of bacteria that may have grown or been in that. I actually, new word. I actually have sanitized it anyway. I cleaned it, sanitized it, and made it nice. So it shouldn't matter if it does drop below that. But I do it precautionally anyway. So just about ready to start transferring. So I've got to get my Fermentosaurus ready because I'm fermenting in my Fermentosaurus under pressure. I'm giving it a go. So my Fermentosaurus has already got all the sanitizer in it that it needs. It's ready to go. All I have to do now is empty the sanitizer out and get it ready for 20 odd degrees. It has to be under 35 degrees Celsius for a Fermentosaurus, otherwise the Fermentosaurus will melt. So I shall get rid of this. So as I'm sure you guys would be completely aware that you have to sanitize everything. Basically, make sure that no bacteria can possibly get into your brew. The reason for that is so you don't get any foreign bacteria growing in your brew. So you want to control what grows in there. And in this account, you need to basically brew with yeast and one yeast type only. That way you get the flavour you're after. If you get a foreign particle in your brew that has bacteria in it, it will grow. It doesn't necessarily kill it or destroy it, but it can be harmful depending on what kind of bacteria you get in there. And those bacteria could be something you have no control over, and it could be actually potentially harmful to you. So you'll know, you'll see weird growths in your brew. Some people have advised. You can't hear me, can you? Just realised I don't have my mic. Oh my God! A little bit of power. My mic is telling me that I'm nearly about to run out of audio. Sorry, I was trying to record this before and I ran out of mic. Just letting you know that I'm going to transfer my brew into my fermentasaurus, and just let you know that it's completely sanitary. If you let bacteria grow in it, it'll kill it. You have to make sure you sanitize everything. I've just been thrown in a sixer. Oh my God. I've just been thrown for a sixer because half the stuff I'm doing isn't working. So hopefully this video will turn out good. Anyway, I'm going to transfer it. I have to start the water up, and I need to drop the temperature very quickly if I can in my what do you call this thing? Boiler, and go from there. So the transfer is about to happen. You guys are going to see it, and I'm going to just speed it up because it's boring as crap. Boring as hell. So, right, drop that down. As you can see, there's foam everywhere. The foam will not hurt you. It's only sanitizer. And the dilution is so minute, you won't know. You won't taste it. You won't know. It dilutes that much. So what I'll do, that's already feeling cold going through there already. The counter chiller is actually doing its job. I'll just close the valve for a sec so I can get that in. Throw that in there. And that will now transfer into my Firmzilla at a cold temperature. It's actually going quite slow. So once it's filled, I will let you know, and then I'll get back to you on that one. Catch you soon. Counter chiller works really well. Guys, we're nearly at the end of the stream now, so I appreciate you guys hanging around. It's been great. Been great talking to you, and I've learned a lot from you already. Okay, there's more. Mishaps are part of the game. And what do we fight? Wheat was fight 2. Last wheat was a fight 2. Oh yeah, fair enough. How do you like your fermentasaurus? Yeah, we've gone there. How do you find a tilt hydrometer? So far, I'm learning how to use it. It's not been fluent as a product, intuitive. The only issue I'm having at the moment is connecting it to the Google Sheets to see the count all the way through. It's not happening. It's more because I haven't spent the time to try and learn how to do it. But it's so useful having it there. It really is. How do you get the colour into the red ale? Do you use rye? Now why? Oh no, I've already answered that. I've skipped way too far back. Gavin Bucket, why do you give away? Why not do a giveaway? Simple Homebrew T-shirt, just an idea. Well, I will when I make enough money to do it. I'm not making enough money in YouTube yet. When I start making enough money, I definitely will start giving T-shirts away, and offering them up for sale as well if I can. I have T-shirts, as you know, but they're made for me only. If you want one though, let me know. At the moment, I haven't got enough money to spend on giving them away because it costs $30 for a T-shirt, so it's pretty expensive. So when I start making the money on YouTube and it actually benefits my channel, I will start throwing T-shirts at people and start giving things away like that. I'm not, like I said, I made $240 in 2.5 years of doing this YouTube. It hasn't been any kind of it hasn't financially been any kind of benefit to me at all. I spent more than $4,000 on setting myself up, basically. Much more than $4,000, bit by bit. At the moment, I haven't had any gigs for a year, so the gigs paid for nearly everything I've done. So that stopped everything. So that's why. John Draper, yes, exactly what I would use it for. We'll be ordering one, thanks. I don't know what that one's about. Would you recommend the flow meter? Oh, yes. Yep. No, sorry. He's talking about the flow meter. Okay, cool. Sam, good idea. Gavin, I'd even buy one. Yeah, they are good. They're not dear either. I don't think they're $80 or $70 or something like that. Me too, Sam. Gavin, yep. Fabian Wagner, thank you. That's a big effort, Pierre. Such a long stream. So much to remember. So much to do. You've done a great job. Ricky, you're an awesome bloke. Thank you. You're great support. I appreciate that down to a T. Thank you very much. Gavin Bucket, fair call, mate. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, about the T-shirts, I'm sure. Yeah, look, I read all your comments. I'm going to read them all. I'm going to go back through them all, and really appreciate you guys being there. Really good. This looks like it's got a bit of hop residue in the beer, but it should settle down. It should come good. It should clear out. I will be fermenting this over about 3 weeks, I reckon. It's really going to take some time. I'll do it at 18 degrees Celsius. I was a bit worried that old beer that I've been fermenting looked like it had growth. It looked like it had first time I've ever seen growth of any kind, bacteria growth, on the top. Now, I've just looked just recently, and the bottle has cleared out a little bit, so I can actually see now. And it's not, it's just foam. It hasn't got any growth in it, and it's starting to smell normal. It was smelling a bit farty, and now it's starting to clean up a bit, so actually not really worried about this one. I think this might be a good beer. You know, 9-year-old extract, you never know. Once I'm done here too, by the way, I've got to cook tea. So, yeah, not looking forward to that either. The temperature feels really good. Where's the gauge? The temperature is looking at about 23 degrees, 22 degrees. So it's perfect for pitching. So the counter chiller, people complain about counter chillers. I don't mind them. As long as you clean them, they're fine. If I brew a lager at 12 degrees, it smells farty. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it would. Yeah, it takes about 4 weeks to brew too. Hey! It's just yeast farting in your brew. Well, that's what they do, don't they? All they do is eat your sugar and poop out alcohol, and the rest of it's fart. It's pretty much what it is. I'll get someone at the door, hang on. What are you barking at? Stop it! nearly there. It's good. Some people have come back actually after all this time, so it's really good. Good of you to come back, guys. I'll just turn this camera so you can probably see it anyway. Widescreen cameras. How good are they? Now I'm going to check the gravity of this, so I better do that now. I haven't got my tilts in the other fermenter, so I'm going to have to do it the old-fashioned way. Would love to be able to keep my eye on it with a tilt. Anyway, what do you do? I need something to catch my brew in. Back again. Sample. Let's see what the gravity is. All right. Let's check out what the gravity. Oh, wow. Okay. The gravity is, which should be. Oh. Look, I can see it from here. You guys probably can't see it. I'll try and rotate it. You probably can't see it anyway because the camera's not awesome in that computer. It's 1060, 10.060. That's exactly what I was aiming for, 10.060. Spot on. Now, I'm going to see what it tastes like. Look how clear it looks. It's not too bad. After all that, it's not too bad. It's not a red though. It's lost its red colour. But, oh no, in the actual fermenter it looks more red. So, smells hoppy. You can really smell the hops in it. Of course it's going to be cordial. Oh, that is so tasty. And I remember it tasting like this last time. It's got a bit of bite to it. It's mild. You can taste the cascade for sure. And the buggles. I can drink this whole thing. That is an awesome tasting brew. That is nice. Very, very happy with that. After all that, it is actually really good. I'm hoping that will come out really nice. I'm sure it will, of course. But once I ferment it and age it a little bit, I'll send it to the guys, Abernethy Brothers, see what they think. I didn't add the chemical additions to flatten it out and take the... forgot that. There's something else I have to do. Mike Ferrix said I should do it afterward. I will do that. I am going to check the pH of it. See what it came out as. Not sure how this all works, but I'm putting it in anyway. Just wait for a moment. It's taking a bit of time to set it, test it. Still coming down. We're looking at about 5.5. The temperature is 25.5 degrees Celsius, and it's at pretty much still coming down. 5.8. There we go. Right. It's holding at 5.48. That's the pH of it. I'm pretty sure that's pretty much how it should be. Very happy with that too. So I took that glass of water out, didn't I? How much better could that be? That is actually exactly how it should have been. The pH went to 5.48 from 7.4. I think I said 7.4, and now it's down to 5.48. The colour is a bit brown. It's not as red, but that's because it's hazy at the moment. Because I end up having to stir up all the grains, so it's going to be an issue, which I knew was going to happen anyway. I know I'm crapping on a bit, but really happy with that. It's really nice. Very, very happy with that. It's going to be one of the best brews I've had so far, I think. So long as everything else turns out right. It tastes brilliant. Well, Gavin, thank you very much for that. Appreciate you sticking around. You stuck around with the whole brew. I can't believe you did it. It is such a long time. 6 hours or 7 hours, sorry, is a very long time to stick around to someone with somebody brewing. It's great to talk to you, though. I learnt a lot from you guys today. I know I've got nearly 2,000 subscribers going on, and it's great to connect with some of you. It's really awesome. Fabian, as well, has congratulated us on a good day, and it turned out all right. Fabian, appreciate you being around. Cheers, mate. Really appreciate it. I know you're coming from a long way away from here, and I don't know, you should be in bed, mate. I think what time is it in your area? And Sam also. It's my pleasure to be able to do this for you guys, and hopefully you get something out of it as well. Yeah, Gavin, get in contact with me. I would love to do a brew. I know you live in Queensland. It's not easy to get around at the moment. But yeah, I'd love to catch up with some people. I'm going to head off and do some travelling around Australia. So if I head your way, I'll give you a call and let you know I'm around, and we'll meet up. And Josh has also said, well done for today's stream. It's a long stream. I've never done anything like this before. Appreciate all the effort. Thanks again. And you obviously learned something from all the guys around him as well, which you guys are great to share your knowledge and your abilities too. It's really good. Oh, that's great, Gavin. Oh, Fabian, 7:40 in the morning. Wow. You just caught me. You're about to go to work, aren't you, Fabian? Or you just got up for morning coffee and getting ready for the day. But yeah, it's only 6 o'clock here. It's 20 to 6 at the moment, so it's 26. So it's 5:40 here, PM. So I'm nearly at the end of my brew, which I'm really happy about. All I have to do in a minute is pitch my yeast and set up my pressure, and then go from there. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to stopping. I really want to drink that. Oh, so tasty. It's taken a long time to pump. I reckon I got a blocked up system. I don't know if you guys have noticed. What's for dinner? What's for dinner? I am hungry. I might search out some steak, I think. I might go to Aldi and get a beer, a commercial beer from Aldi, from maybe another country, maybe Switzerland or somewhere like that. Go home, have a beer, make some steak, maybe. Cook up some fresh veggies and eat that. I mean, that sounds like a great idea. I've got my son home, so I'll make him something as well. He's in the middle of exercising and that, so he's doing that what do you call it? He's not eating carbs at the moment. He's actually trying to lose weight and build his strength up. So hopefully a bit of protein will help him. You should have beer. It's a lot of protein in beer. I don't think we get Josh, I don't think we get Uber Eats here. It's not part of our world. We're in country Victoria. I mean, we do have 27,000 people in our town, but yeah. Aldi in Adelaide aren't allowed to sell liquor. Another one. Adelaide too. Adelaide actually are in lockdown, aren't they? So South Australia. So you probably can't go out and get it anyway. Might be able to get it delivered. I don't know. Your Adelaide and Queensland both can't get liquor or alcohol. That's pretty sad, really. Here, it's awesome. You just walk in there. They do lock up their whiskies, which is fine. We do get some bogans around here, the Deros that want to just knock it off. I've seen them throw it over the liquor wall, and the other guy on the other side catches it and runs out the door. So I'd say that's why they lock it up. I'm cooking homemade pizza now. I used to work in a pizza shop, and I feel like I make the best homemade pizza. It is the greatest thing, and you've just gotten me thinking. I'm going to make some homemade pizza. I think it's probably going to take an hour to do, to make up the bread and everything from scratch. I'll see what I can do. Nice idea. We've had 2 days of lockdown, and now they've lifted it starting tomorrow. Really? What? How does that work? Jailbroke. How do you get locked down for 2 days? The minimum is 2 weeks before any kind of thing happens. If they decided that that you haven't got COVID in your area and they lifted it anyway, you haven't got the risk. That's weird. 2 days. Okay. That's just strange. So we're getting there. We had 2 days. 25 litres is about here. And I think we're going to close to reach that. We're going to be close to reaching that. Look inside. Getting down. Oh my god, it smells good. That smells so good. Oh, I'm so happy with this. Probably my favourite so far. And it's a brew that was given to me by Abernethy Brothers. Check them out, guys, if you are interested in websites. They don't post enough. I think they should post a lot more. They, I'm sure they're busy just like I am, but they obviously get together every now and again and make videos, but they don't edit them and put them out enough. But they do have great videos. It's really good. They're making a brew shed of their own. It's like a bar. It's beautiful. Anyway, jailbreak. We've had 2 days. Jailbreak. It was pizza. It was a pizza bar worker that caused the lockdown. Oh, pizza bar. Okay. Is a pizza bar like La Poquetta's or something like that? Is that what they call a pizza bar? I mean, I worked in a pizza shop for a very long time, but it never had alcohol. So does a pizza bar mean it's pizza and they sell alcohol and everything else? Is that what that means? I'm glad you can hear me, by the way. I really didn't test that to see if it actually works, but it does by the sound of it. I can give you an effect too. I don't know if you... Here. Sam, good idea for video. Teach us how to make pizza. Actually, I probably could. I might actually do that. Beer and pizza. That's the best combination. Yeah. Did that work? Did you actually hear that laugh? Funny story. Our TV packed it in a while back. This is Gavin Bucket. He's doing a live post, as you know, if you guys aren't reading the comments. Funny story. Our TV packed it in a while back. Wife sent me out to buy a new one. Came home with a new barbecue and pizza oven. Now that is smart. That is absolutely spot on. You get out in the backyard, who cares about the bloody TV? Yeah, cool stuff. I love it. Awesome. Yeah, pizzas are my favourite food too. Rickster, same. Yeah, it's really, really good. Beer and pizza. And Fabian said, still married? I would say my wife would probably have a hard time with that too. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, you know it's going to happen now, don't you? I'll be making a video doing that. I love doing pizza. I love pizza, so I'll make it. I used to work in a pizza shop for a couple of years. I worked in a pizza shop, and I did all the preparation and made all the doughs and everything for it, so I know how to do it all. Yeah, I'll do one. No worries. Good idea, guys. Well done. Yeah, I would say that my wife is a TV nut, and if I did the same thing, it's saying it's empty. If I did the same thing, let me tip that up, let's try and get more out of it. She would crack it at me and let me know that I've done the wrong thing. But after receiving the benefit of having a beer and a pizza and something sitting out in a nice warm area, she would go, "Oh, this is better." She wouldn't leave me. But she's a TV nut, so we're almost, everything is almost spot on. It's just finished, and it was meant to be 25 litres, and I'll tell you what, according to my level on this Fermentosaurus, we're at 25 litres. So I reckon it's time to stop. 25 litres. Everything worked out spot on in the end. Alrighty. You're still recording? Oh, you're about to stop. Start again. You still recording? Yep. Failed. Okay. We have reached 20. Oh, the mic again. Wouldn't it be good to have somebody here that does this for you? Okay, we have reached 25 litres. Exactly what is required. It all worked out perfectly. It's because I'm using better equipment, I think, and I'm measuring better. So I'm really wrapped. We are at our capacity. I now have to pitch my yeast. I'm going to do 2 packets. Now 2 packets, because it's so sweet, it's the gravity reading came out to be 10.060, which is exactly what was predicted. So that's even better. I'm going to use 2 packets of yeast because the sugar level is fairly high, and it is recommended to do twice as much. I'm not going to rehydrate the yeast, which is sometimes recommended. Unfortunately, I have never done it. If you want to save yeast, apparently Y yeast is much better to use. I believe it would be. It'd have a lot more growth in it. But I'm using ale yeast. I'm using M44 US West Coast yeast, and I'm using 2 packets because it's such a sweet brew, and we wanted to get started quickly. So the brew is at 24 degrees Celsius, and it's ready to go. I'm about to pitch it. You can probably see me do it here. Now remember, some of this is foam. Oh no, I put it on the pipe. But that's all right. Some of this is foam. I could shake this around and stir it if I have to. I used to spray everything more often, but I've been a bit slack lately and I haven't had an issue yet. One day I will. Basically me being a dick. And I'm done. I've been here at 7 hours trying to do this. What I'll do is I'll actually lift this out. 25 kilos. I'll lift this out and turn it upside down so to make sure it doesn't leak, and I'll actually stir the yeast in like this. Is that something? And it helps to oxygenate the brew as well. But it's heavy. It's not coming out as easy as I thought. Hope I don't drop it. Probably shouldn't be doing this, but I need to shake it. Just want to shake it up a bit to aerate it. This is something I haven't done before. But it also stirs the yeast in nicely as well. So I'm hoping that will work. 25 kilos. At the moment, my back's feeling great, so that's why I did it. Otherwise, I would never have done that. And all I'm going to do now is sit it in a cool area, possibly in my house where the air conditioner is running, because I don't have a fermenter fridge at the moment because I'm using it for another brew. So on that, we're done. I'm going to store this in my house, just in a corner somewhere where it's nice and cool. It's going to be sitting at 20 degrees Celsius all the time. I wanted to do it 18, but 20 degrees Celsius is fine. It'll just brew away nicely. I'm going to pressurize it with some gas to make sure that the pressure is going to stay at 15 pounds or PSI. And then in the future, in the next, and then in a few weeks' time, I'll do a taste test and see what it came out like. But time makes it age better, so I'm going to leave it until then. So guys, thank you for watching. Thank you for subscribing. Don't forget, I am on Patreon. If you want us to support this channel, that'd be great. I'm trying to make money, and the guys on my live stream at the moment have reminded me that I could do t-shirt giveaways, but I can't afford it. I actually need money to do that. So if you guys are happy to support me with $5 or $1 or whatever you want to do, that'd be awesome. So come again. We'll be back for another brew. See you soon. So guys, thank you for sticking around for this brew. This is amazing how long you guys have stuck it out. Gavin said, thanks champion. Yeah, you're awesome, mate. You've been a great support. It's been good. I'm glad I made a couple of you moderators. I will have another live session tomorrow. I need to give away those strata hops. My daughter's coming over and we're going to do a taste test. So if you are interested, stick around. I know that Gavin and a couple of of you have said hop me Pierre, and I'll do a random check and see who wins. So we'll work it out from there. Don't know who's going to win. There's been 30 or so comments in my video, and you got 1 in 30 chance of winning it. So that's not the best. I'm sorry, but it's been great. Thank you guys again. Appreciate you sticking around. Thank you for all that you've done for me so far. You've taught me so much today about camaraderie, and you gave me knowledge. I know Mike Frericks, he's gone to bed, of course. He lives in Florida. He'd be in bed hours ago. He's given me some great ideas, and he's talked to you blokes. You guys are awesome. Thank you very much. I'm going to end the stream now. Cheers, guys. Have a great one.